So, last chapter, last game, 2 weeks ago. After rescuing the Silmond Anthea from her religious brethren and discovering that the baby was to be moved out of the city under orders from the Bishop Luminara Sophina, you were discovered by the Cyranor Gold Sun. They gave chase in an attempt to arrest, and not wanting to be arrested, you ran for the church, with Lee sort of breaking off to warn the ship about the emergency departure. You caught the Foundation clergy attempting to leave with the child, and after a brief skirmish with the mercenary caretaker watching from a distance with interest, you managed to reclaim the baby and flee the area, and a thrilling chase scene through the city followed, with twists and turns and a few unsuccessful attempts to knock over stacks of crates. Members of the Violet Banner Thieves Guild gave an assist at one point, distracting and slowing down the pursuit in one of the open market areas. But finally, with the child in your arms, you managed to reach the I never know how to pronounce this ship right. Tonbo?
The ship.
Tonbois.
Tonbois. I always forget the bois. And set sail for Whitecap with the Gold Sun City Guard at your heels. 4 days later, that was my phone, 4 days later, you arrive back in Whitecap, which is where we left off for the most part.
Oh, right, we're back in Whitecap.
Oh, we get to see Aaron's setup behind the scenes. He's got a nice little artificial candle going. He's got Discord down below.
That's my Himalayan salt lamp.
Yeah, that's a nice player setup right there. That's nice.
Oh, nice.
So when we discussed a few small things last time before we stopped, you gave some thought as to what to do with the orphan baby, and you discovered that as far as hiring some sort of person to take care of the child, it was going to be about 10 copper per day, so about 6 silver pieces per week, until the child hit 2 years of age. Briefly chatted with Anthea as far as what her needs and desires were, and she let you know that she did want to, at least for the time being, sort of stick close to you guys, since she had never been out of Cyranor before. This is her first time in Whitecap, first time in Terrigier, doesn't know anyone, and didn't feel really confident about breaking off on her own, and definitely didn't feel confident about going back to Cyranor anytime soon. And so right now you guys are standing at the end of the dock in Whitecap, trying to figure out what you want to do first.
Didn't we talk about Jackie wanted to go shopping?
I think
I was gonna say,
Yeah,
I know we need to go shopping.
A sword of some kind.
And we need to get our payment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We like payment.
I
Gotta
like
get
payment.
paid.
Yeah, I gotta get paid so I can then go shopping.
Yep. So do we want to get paid? Yeah, we gotta get paid, I guess, to go shopping. So maybe we need to start. Well, I don't know. We never know what can happen when you go to get paid.
Right.
You might want to go
Sounds
shopping
like the horse
first.
business.
I guess I would vote to go shopping first, and then we can go to get payment.
I think Jackie wanted payment though for shopping.
Yeah, I guess I just don't know how much it's gonna cost me to get a long sword.
Oh, I'm sure we can float you.
Yeah.
I can float you.
Yeah,
Well, I have
definitely.
gold. Yeah, I don't mind going shopping first. So I wanna
Do
get
we
a long
need to
sword.
replace any healing potions? Didn't Gareth have to drink a healing potion?
I had to drink one because
You're right.
I
We were
almost
gonna
died while you guys watched and laughed.
What is the careless bird?
The Careless Bird is a tavern.
Okay. And so MC's Hammer Time, that's the place where we'd go for a sword.
Yep, that's the blacksmith.
Okay, and herb is the word, would be the... Oh, did we get a healing potion at the sanctuary or at
The sanctuary is where we go
Okay,
for that.
that's right. Okay, all right.
Yeah, I'm gonna bop over to Hammer Time.
Where would we get
I need to go like
more
to a
ball
general
bearings?
store.
I used my ball bearings up.
Alex, I had emailed you earlier this afternoon, like my shopping list. I don't know. That's just like general store stuff.
Oh,
I think.
did not see that. Is that the same list that you keep in Foundry?
It is not. I just went straight off. I just went straight to an email this time and emailed it to you. So I didn't know if we would have assumed gone shopping, or if not, that's what I need to go shopping for. So I think most of it's like general store stuff, because I need more flasks of oil, because that comes in useful and I use them all the time. And I want caltrops. And a couple other things.
Oh, that'd be great to have. Wow.
Chalk. I didn't have enough chalk. I need more rope.
Did Jackie ever name a business?
No, we talked about her doing that this time too.
So Jackie, I think you should name the general store.
Make it good, no pressure.
The Dollar General store. Yeah. I guess in this case it'd be what, the Copper General store?
Making a list. Making a list and jacking it twice.
You guys can definitely head over to the Floatside Market, where you are most likely to find, a variety of just sort of general surplus stores and selling all varieties of mundane objects. And I will total up Thoradin's shopping list here.
I'm making one right now.
Well, so we don't duplicate our efforts, I'm going to copy and paste his shopping list into Foundry. Unless there's anything on here that's a secret.
Can I wear leather armor?
Well, yeah, take the thong off of there. They're not supposed to know I wear a thong.
I think there's nothing wrong with that. You need to be comfortable, a little bit of support.
As a wizard, you do not have any sort of armor proficiency, so you can wear it, but you take some penalties for doing so.
Yeah, like the shield. What happened when I put the shield on last time?
I've come up with a name for the general store, I think.
Okay, what do you got?
So, Block and Tackle and Beyond.
Nice.
Nice.
Block? I know, are these with ampersands or the word and?
I like the ampersands.
Block and Tackle and Beyond. Got it. So you do currently have the child with you, and during your walk through the market, starting to get a little hungry, starting to complain a little bit.
I thought
Me
we
or
were
the
gonna go
child?
look for a milkmaid
Milkmaid.
or a goat. What about a goat?
You could live on it for a while.
Or,
It's a magic baby. It can drink goat milk.
a human.
Okay.
It is a human baby, right?
It is a human baby, yes.
Okay, so we should probably find human milk.
That would be ideal.
I have limited
ideal.
understandings of babies, but I assume human babies like human milk.
I'm just saying, if we couldn't get human milk, we could always look for a goat.
It wouldn't have to be necessarily human milk. I mean, it could be another race. Some slight differences in dietary needs, but elf milk would be better than, goat milk or something. A little bit closer.
Anybody have a milking elf around?
I rode Well, do I do need a perception check to see if I can find an elf to milk?
So I'm reminded of that Jim Carrey movie where he was walking through the park and that woman was breastfeeding. Me, Myself, and Irene, was that the name of it? Where he played like the cop that had like multiple personalities or something like that.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
And she looked down and he was just like latched onto her nipple. Remind me of my own childhood growing up. Latching on to any breast I could find. So finding this nursemaid, not something you guys have a ton of experience with.
Really?
Those of you who want to look, go ahead and make a point on my list here.
Milk awareness check.
Go and make a investigation check for me. See if you're able to find someone.
Not a lot. Lux might just do it. Oh no, no.
I
Gareth,
am not.
you
I'm
asked
lactose
me,
intolerant.
like,
You keep thinking
hey,
about where milk
man,
comes
hey,
from.
can I milk you?
He's over there milking a rat.
He's milking a bowl. That's a bowl. That's a bowl. That's
it has
not milk.
nipples. This is a big nipple right here.
It's a wagon wheel. He's just trying to hold the baby up against it, wondering why it's not latching on.
What is a critical fail with nursing? I mean, that sounds so bad.
That's when
It sounds painful.
that's when teeth get involved.
That's Yep. I managed not to throw Lily, but just barely.
Lux, you are able pretty quickly to get a recommendation from. You swing through the apothecary on your way towards Block and Tackle and Beyond, and just to get maybe a recommendation, see if they know of anyone, which they do. They come very highly recommended, and really within like 15 or 20 minutes, you've sort of made an arrangement with the nursemaid that you're introduced to there, and she does want to know some details though. Is the baby going to be living with her? Is she going to be living with you?
What about the baby that she currently has?
Are we doing a baby trade?
Can we just have it stay with her and her baby?
That
Or
didn't
is
go
it
very well
safe?
last time.
Yeah.
I mean, how much do we need to be concerned for this baby?
I mean, don't we have a place we can take? We're planning on taking the baby to, or
We could put them up at this Just In with my friends.
I'd feel better about that. I think that we need to would the sanctuary be a source of any sort of knowledge?
Knowledge as far as where to keep a baby safe?
Well, the baby in general and what's going on with the baby, because I feel like we're still not really 100% sure what, is going on with all this.
Yeah, why are people trying to steal this baby?
Like, we know a little bit about it, but is this a bigger mission, or is this something that we're going to kind of...
You do know that what you do know now is that there is some sort of cult organization in Cyranor there were something they called tridents and something they referred to as bearers, and this baby apparently is a bearer, someone of very import, of a certain level of import to the Blood Scourge. There also seems to be a secondary this is where some of your lines are getting crossed and where some confusion is coming in, because it seems like the Blood Scourge is one organization with sort of what they're doing. And then there is a separate organization of these corrupted Silmond who were operating out of these ruins underneath the Foundation. They seem to be doing their own thing. Somehow this baby got involved with both of them, and the church, apparently from the letter that you had found on the soldiers, not the soldiers, the priests, it seems to be something that the church is trying to suppress knowledge of. Something that they see as a black mark on their reputation, and something that they don't want it to be publicly known. And that's as much as you know right now. You did give a lot of the paperwork to Anthea for her to have, when she gets a chance to start trying to look over and doing some research on. But you've only been back in town for less than an hour, so she hasn't really had an opportunity to do any of that work yet.
Yeah.
The sanctuary is for Sanhedrin, the goddess of good. The foundation is for Anu, the one god, the god of creation. So there is a foundation in Whitecap. It's a much smaller one than the one in Cyranor. The one in Cyranor is basically the premier foundation in the kingdom. While Anu, there are worshippers of Anu in Terragir. It's not as prominent as it is in Delafran.
Okay. I mean, do we feel like we should be concerned about there being part of that bad guy part of it here too, then? Because I think we should take that into account when deciding how to house said baby. I mean, would the baby be safe here on the ship? Is the ship in port for a while? Heidi?
It might take some convincing to allow the baby to stay on the ship, honestly.
That's the last thing the sailors are going to want to be concerned with. I'm certain that the baby would be safe if they did decide to take it on, but they're really not going to want to.
Yeah.
And on a side note, what did you decide for
Speaking of
your prisoner, Seika, on
We threw him
board the
overboard
ship?
on the way home, and he got to swim to land.
Is everyone okay with that?
Sorry, what was that again?
Why did he, swim to land here on this side or
No, on
back?
the other side, like shortly
other
after leaving.
Like you chucked him off close enough to where he could still potentially make it back to Cyranor?
I mean, I guess.
If the seas were kind.
Anyone
We
opposed?
should have left him on that island with Garrett's girlfriend.
I mean, we could have dropped him by that island off overboard instead.
So which would you like? By as you exited Cyranor, or a couple of days into the trip when you were passing the same spot where the ship got held on your way to Cyranor?
What do you folks think?
I'd say earlier.
So on the Cyranor side of the passage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. All opposed? All right. So on your way, not too long, after the captain was trying to get you to figure out what you wanted to do with him, Lux just sort of grabs a hold of him. Do you bother taking the manacles off, or do you leave him? You leave him chained up?
We
No need to
unchained him.
waste a good pair of manacles.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
be practical about this.
Those things cost, 2 gold pieces.
Yeah, they're expensive. And I'm neutral, not evil.
Other than when you cut a guy's balls off and shove them down his throat.
Yeah, really.
No,
babies.
he threatened to kill the people I care about. That was an act of protection. It was
And of course,
completely
that's what you
reasonable.
always do whenever someone threatens somebody you love.
He already tried to kill us, and then after being subdued while chained up, was continuing to threaten us.
That's true.
when given the chance to say nothing, he chose to continue to threaten our lives, and I just felt it was prudent to make sure that none of my friends were hurt in the future. He already showed he'll sneak up and try and kill us. He had an opportunity. I'm just saying, it was the reasonable thing to do.
Melissa for vice president.
Yes.
Well, Seika is dirty, a little malnourished. Not quite the same level of bravado as he had when you first took him prisoner. And he's a little confused as to what is happening, but then he kind of understands as you're leading him to the side of the ship and removing the manacles, and you take them off, and he rubs at his wrists. And he looks at each of you, and then just smiles as he falls forward and dives into the water.
Oh, did we chum the water first?
Oh, jeez.
Where he turns into a beautiful cod. No, I'm just kidding.
It's a lake. There's no sharks.
So, does he get eaten by a shark?
Not that you can see. As the boat recedes away from him and he swims off the opposite direction, you eventually lose him in the waves, and he disappears out of sight.
May come back. See, you know what? If he shows up in like another
he's going
6 months, I don't want to hear it from y'all for chopping balls off. Okay.
Yeah. I'm kind of wishing I had given him a little, I don't know, a bite of something before he went. He's
Surely,
malnourished in my
surely
heart.
the DM wouldn't do that. Do you think? Come on.
No. I'm sure it'll be fine.
The way he weaves loose ends in, oh yeah.
I know.
It is.
Well, after you laden with your new purchases, you then make your way to the tavern where Filion of the Echoes of Harris, the mercenary guild that you signed up to join. You go and speak to him. He is aware of your ship's return to Whitecap, and won't say that he doesn't seem like a man who is easily impressed, but he at least recognizes that your mission was a success and that now you are able to register as an official mercenary group with the Echoes. Now the entrance fee is 45 gold per person,
Okay.
with a monthly fee of 20 gold per person, which is payable in the first of the month. The first month is waived. It's taken out of your payment for the mission that you just went on. So the first month is free. And as a member of the Echoes of Harris, it gives you access to the guild hall in the Gray Slab district. It's called Echo Lodge, and it's a 2-story timbered building with a tavern, a supply room, several bedrooms that you can stay in if you need to.
This isn't like the swim club, is it?
It is a little bit more nicely appointed than the swim club is.
Okay. Do we get a free locker the first time?
You get a free locker the first time.
Oh my god, okay.
So is this enough where we can't set up and make this our home? We just could stay the night if we needed to, though.
Right, it's intended for temporary lodging only for members.
Do we get the sense that it's pretty safe?
You do.
That's awfully expensive.
Yeah, that seems like a lot.
It's really expensive. What are the other benefits to this? 'Cause that's most of the money
job
I
opportunities that you get.
Don't get better quality jobs.
have. Yeah.
They pay more.
Yeah, I guess you can afford it then.
And the with the supply room, pretty much any sort of mundane equipment you might want, you can get for free, basically.
Do you mean like the caltrops and the ball bearings they just bought?
Exactly.
Oh shit.
So,
Man.
should we have not bought that? We just have that?
Oh well.
Now you know where you can go to get more once you go through your supply that you just bought.
So, team, would we be better off instead of staying in the inn or having to find place or sleep on a boat or finding individual stay? Would we do better to find like a house and rent it or buy it and make it our base?
Do you
Clubhouse.
think that, Gareth, do you think your family would like rent us a house on the property
Like the carriage house,
or something? Yeah.
something over the garage,
The
maybe.
garage.
I mean, they probably wouldn't be too thrilled about it. And they'd
Mom, my
probably
friends
let
and I live in the garage now.
They'd probably let us do it for a short time, but I don't think they really approve of what I do and all of this, so I don't think we'd be able to spend too much time there.
Yeah.
I don't know that we'll spend much time there, but we just need a place to call home and not have to always carry everything with us, probably. Tell them you're starting a band and you just got to help the band. You're going to all live together and make beautiful music.
We're getting the band back together.
I don't know if that would help.
I'm playing the bassoon.
I love
I
the
love
bassoon.
it, especially since you're a dwarf.
Yes.
Bassoon's
That
like,
makes
okay.
that way more interesting for me.
So, Jacob, are you going to go talk to your parents about this perhaps temporary stay?
I thought that was a bad idea.
I mean, I can. I don't think they're going to go for it. I think that it would be fine with me staying there, but not my undesirable
friends.
friends.
Horde of strange
And I'd be
friends.
like, excuse you, I'm better than all of y'all.
Well, and that's what I was going to
interestingly-
see is like, because we could also have the girl that we're wanting to take care of this baby.
Stay
we could-
there.
part of her pay could be room and board, right?
Yeah.
So I was just wondering, what would it cost us to like rent a house, like the Waltons? You know, live in- Anybody remember the Waltons?
Hey, Tom boy.
I do.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I just dated myself.
Well, as everyone is off doing their shopping stuff in the floatside market and taking care of the baby, you sort of wander your way through Crown Hill over to the Leigant Manor. Things are quiet at the households. Your father's currently out, but your mom welcomes you, brings you into
Hey,
the
Mom.
kitchen. She's got a plate of biscuits that their cook has recently made.
Can she spin that plate?
Can she spin it?
Hmm.
No, she's not a plate spinner.
Okay. No resemblance to the real mom then.
Do you know something that I don't know about Jacob's mom?
Yeah.
Apparently
really?
I
You
do.
didn't know that?
Is she a plate spinner? I had no idea.
She was a clown.
Yep.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean she's a plate spinner.
That's what we did for my bridal showers. We
Yep.
learned how to spin plates.
I wasn't invited to your bridal shower, so
Well,
we
you
have
were. You
plates
chose not to come.
If you want to come and spin them sometime,
okay.
we can stand socially distant in the backyard and spin plates.
I prefer cat juggling myself, but yeah, we can do some plate spinning.
Okay.
So your mom lets you know that a couple of days ago, a woman stopped by to see you.
Ooh la la.
Just asked if you were here, and you weren't.
Camp friend?
So she left without saying anything else. She was dressed in these strange robes. I don't think she was from Whitecap or maybe even Terrigier, but she had on these robes and this head wrap. And I don't know, she seemed really sad to me, but does she sound familiar to you at all? Were you expecting company while you were gone?
girlfriend's back.
Like, what was there any markings on the robes, the head wrap, or like what color were they, or any tattoos or anything?
The robes were all gray. She didn't really expose much skin. I could see her face. Very pretty girl. But other than that, I really didn't see anything else distinctive about her.
Your cat just threw up and then growled at it.
Well, yeah.
I mean, that's how I feel about puking.
What else would you do?
Okay, sorry about that.
I do that when I
Wow.
poop. I poop and I turn around and I just cuss it out. Yeah. Drown. Drown.
Be gone with you.
Oh boy.
And you continue talking to your mom, and she, when you bring up the topic about perhaps having a sleepover with some friends,
Popcorn.
We have some pizza rolls.
Right.
well, I think it would go a long way if you did something for the family. I think that would help your father maybe feel a little bit better about allowing that sort of thing. And I know you've been really hard at work, and this might give you a chance just to sort of get out of town for a little bit, and not for any particular reason, but just to get out of town for a little bit. So, I don't know if you remember your grandfather, Anthon, but he had, really it was the Leigant summer home down on South K Island. And, you know, ever since he died, no one's been out there to check on it. But now that things in the city are looking better, we really need to get out to the property to see what its current situation is and to see if we can perhaps rehab it and, you know, actually spend some time in it at some point. So I want you to take the Woodlark down to South K Island and check on the conditions at our place.
And you take
You
the
do
what?
that.
Scooby-Doo adventure.
If you do that and you get back, then perhaps your father would be more open to the thought of having your friends stay over.
I need to take the what down there?
The Woodlark, and you know that the Woodlark is your family's. They have a Nar. It's an old Viking cargo ship.
Okay.
Usually crewed. It's about 52 feet long.
Finny's ears perk up.
Single
I was hoping for
mast.
a
You're not even there.
yacht.
Oh, I'm not there. Oh.
No.
They
This
still
is
perk
just-
up. She knows.
Yeah, I mean, I can. Poof. Yeah.
It's a 52-foot single-mast cargo ship. Usually takes 6 to 8 people to crew it. And yeah, she wants you to take the boat down to South K Island.
Do we have a crew for it, or are we going to have to crew the whole thing?
You're gonna have to crew it. You and your
Okay.
friends.
Mother Vasa, could you remind me how long our estate down there has been empty?
Oh, going on 45 years now, I think.
And why has nobody, done anything with it in the past 45 years?
Well, ever since your grandfather died there, things still weren't looking great for us, and we just didn't have the money to spend. So really, we didn't have the means to take care of the place, even if we did go there. But things are looking a little bit better now. So I think this would go a long way between you and your father.
Yeah, it looks like all of Papa's brothers and sisters are dead, so they couldn't have done it.
So take your friends, stay a week, see what the place is like, get a feel for it, and then come back and let us know. And be careful with the ship, dear.
Oh yes, is the ship fully stocked and ready for the voyage? And do we need to? Will we also have everything that we'll need while we're down there?
You're gonna have to take whatever you need with you, and I will give you some coin to be able to buy supplies for yourself.
So I can have your fantasy MasterCard.
What about Lady Visa?
No annex though. The fees are still too high.
I will go talk to them to see if this is something they're interested in. I'm still a little confused as to why all of a sudden you're concerned about it.
This isn't all of a sudden. This is something that your father and I have been discussing for a while, and now that you're back in town, currently without any specific employ, thought it
That
might
you
be
know
an
of.
opportunity. Do you have specific employ?
I'm a grown man. I don't have to tell you that, Mom.
Oh, Mom!
Don't let my friends stay here for free.
She
Mom, I'm a
licks her-
gigolo.
She licks her thumb and she licks her thumb and cleans a little bit of smuts there off your cheek.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I'm going to ask the rest of the party something. Should I pretend that this baby is mine and tell her she's a grandmother now and let her deal with it?
Snap!
Yes!
You know, the way
Do
she's
it.
treating you, I would be tempted. Yeah.
Do it. Do it.
Oh my god, that's great.
Yes, yes.
I mean, that's
I thought about that, but then was
That's
like, no.
awesome.
That's a great idea.
Didn't even occur to me. I love it.
My character's chaotic. She says yes.
This is not gonna.
Yeah,
go
I'm
well.
also chaotic.
like I think it would be a good and really bad idea at the same time.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
the best idea.
It would be a funny bad idea.
I mean, I tend more towards the chaotic neutral side, obviously, with all the ball cutting, so I 100% support that.
I'm lawful good. You shouldn't lie to your mother.
Do
Okay.
it, do it,
If
do
if
it.
you are willing to open up the Leigant family to any potential risk by having the baby in their domicile,
true.
then that's certainly an avenue you could pursue.
I mean, that would certainly be a concern for me that someone's going to attack them, and if they, do they have any sort of like
How are
security on
bastard
site or
children
on
viewed in
staff?
this?
No, not really.
Okay.
I mean, Crown Hill is a fairly safe district. There's really not been any need for such a thing.
Okay.
They've just got the head gardener with his hoe. That's about it.
Hey, don't talk about his mom like that.
Ah.
Okay. Well, I will go talk to my pals and see what they say. When do you need to know by?
In the next day or so.
Okay, I think we can do that. Can I borrow your Netflix password, Mom?
It's hornyho6969 underscore.
That's what I
That
use for
sounds
my
like
Hulu.
something Jacob would
Imagine
do.
that.
Yes, it does. Like mother, like son. Oh.
Okay. Where's the rest of the party?
All right, so where you guys grabbing a drink somewhere after your rampant shopping spree and sit down to discuss, what you want to do about the Echoes of Harris, the Mercenary Guild.
Did we go and look into the other kind of sect? You said there was a smaller, like the sanctuary is the big one, but to learn any information, can I go, is there a small library in there?
Oh, you want
For
to do
that.
research now?
I mean, I guess I could wait too. I guess we also need to figure out if we're going to take Gareth's mom's job or if we're going to look on the board.
Well, he was
I've
going to
got-
come and tell you about that, so we were just
Okay.
figuring out where you guys were, where he was
I've
going to
got-
meet up with you.
I don't know
I
I
about
figured
that
you'd
yet. I
go back
forgot.
to the inn
Pounding a drink.
How far
So,
is
yes.
it?
or
How
tavern.
far would the ship? How long would it take to travel on the ship to get there?
It depends on the winds, but the trip anywhere from 45 minutes to 2 hours, depending
Oh.
on prevalent winds.
So it's okay. So a couple hours down, spend a week there, a couple hours back, because we know absolutely nothing will go wrong.
Yeah, so South K Island is just to... Actually, let me see if I have it on one of these maps.
Trying to look on the world map for it.
It's not showing up. It's not... World map's not doesn't show enough detail to show it.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, that's just something I forgot to ask.
It's a island not very far offshore to the south of Whitecap. The island itself is about 8 miles long and about 2 to 3 miles wide.
Is it like a fairly popular vacation spot, or a lot of like homes, cottage type homes there, or what?
In the past it was, but since Whitecap was partially destroyed, it sort of lost its luster, and really people have not been spending any time there since, and it's remained uninhabited.
Sounds fun.
Okay. So I guess I go to the tavern and find people and tell them that, and tell them I also decided not to tell my mom about the baby, but we still can if we want to. If we want to sleep on that.
All right. Why don't we take a quick bio break? We get drinks and go to the bathroom if you need to.
All right.
And
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I think we're all back, aren't we?
I think so.
Yep.
All right. So which of your fine establishments are you hanging out in when Gareth returns?
The big tip tramp?
This just in is the place that has the gin.
Okay.
Called Jennifer. The demon leg is down in the gray slab too. Also a place you've spent time in.
Isn't that where we just got our pay?
I was gonna say, I feel like that's closer to the Leigant Manor.
It is
That
closer
probably
to the
makes more
manor. It
sense.
is further away from where you were shopping, but
How
We
much
might have
did we
messed-
get paid?
you will be getting 10 gold pieces per person. The remainder would be going to your first month of membership dues.
And did we decide to join? We are definitely joined.
I think, especially with the entrance fee waived by our,
Yeah,
we
or
basically
the
work
first
for
month
it.
is free.
Yeah.
Also, we get like all the free pieces of chalk and bags of flour we could possibly.
Oh my god, I wish we would have known that beforehand!
Now you still have to pay the entrance fee, but you don't have to pay the membership fee for the first month.
Okay.
So does everyone have the extra 45 gold?
I do not.
Let me look here.
I have 32 gold.
So, 10.
I do. And I have a jillion silver as well. So I have to give you, how much did you say? 45?
If you guys are planning on doing this, then yeah, it's 45 gold.
Okie dokie.
Plus, technically 35 because you're getting 10 gold back for your payment on the job, so...
This hurts. It's not even real money and it hurts.
So 35 gold. I've got actually a couple items I need to sell. Like 2 scimitars.
Where do you
I
get the
think-
scimitars?
I've had them for a couple adventures. When we were in one of the places, they were on the ground and I picked them up and I never got around to selling them.
Didn't we find some other stuff too? No, I thought we got...
But I had them in my inventory. And I think, at least the price on here says that they're 25 gold. I don't know if that's what I'd get to sell them for, but...
No, used scimitars would be worth a little bit less than that.
How was your plum? How was your plum? Plum?
Oh, it's like my thumb. Look,
He offers you 6 gold for both of them.
Oh my
Don't take
goodness.
it, negotiate.
Yeah, no. No, they're worth more than that to me as a spare weapon.
You gonna counter offer or just...
Yeah, no, I mean, I want 30 gold for both of them. I mean, that's half price from our new one.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check for me.
Oh, I gotta remember how to do this.
Find your character and then go up to the...
Yeah. Persuasion. I think there's a perception. We'll see. I'll have to hit the button. That's persuasion.
How about 25?
Done.
Done. Takes the scimitars, hand you over a short stack of gold coins.
Alright, so gets me 25. So let me add those in and then I'll deduct what I need to for my bill. So who said they were short?
Good.
Oh,
Not
you
in
meant
stature, in money.
Okay.
In money.
That was Lee.
Lee?
Yeah, I have
How mu-
32 gold.
Alright.
I need somebody to spot me 3.
I'll give you 10. Add
Aw,
10 to your
thanks.
inventory.
Heidi, are you wearing the headset in the exact same way you were before you got up to make your popcorn?
No. Why?
Because the audio quality is a lot worse now all of a sudden. I was just wondering what you did differently.
It's because I put the microphone up so you guys didn't have to listen to me eating my popcorn.
Okay.
Is that better?
Some of us like it.
Okay, enjoy.
I don't mind the ASMR
Crunch,
experience.
crunch.
Yeah, ASMR. Between that and the panty sales, we're going to be raking in the cash.
Alright, so now I'll deduct 35 gold to pay my portion. My dues or
Me as
whatever.
well.
And you were purchasing
I
what,
took mine
Thornton?
away too.
That I thought you said it was 35 for us to join the guild thing.
Correct. Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
I thought you
I-
were buying something, but that's just for your membership.
No, I'm just saying paying my membership now. So I've deducted
Alright.
it.
He's buying friends.
And you guys are going to have to come up with a name for your group.
Oh man.
So that's something you can give some thought to. And when jobs come up, where should we get word? How do we get a hold of you?
For now, we're looking to find a residence, so we will check back in frequently. I guess we get to have him leave it at the Just Inn.
Yeah, that would work. She'll give a message for us.
So for now, they can leave messages at this Just Inn.
With
It's not-
Genessa?
Yep. Oh my god.
What'd you do?
Nothing?
You spilled popcorn.
The dog and cats are helping me take care of it, though. They're very happy.
Alright, so eventually you have to take care of everything with the Echoes of Harris. You make your way down to the Demon Lake Tavern, grab a table, get some drinks and some food, catch your breath. Anthea sort of tucked in there in a small chair between Stronfiend and Stronfiend and Thoradin, and then Gareth strides in, comes up to the table, sits down, and gives you some news.
Were there
So, what?
any? Go ahead.
I was gonna say, my mother thinks we should go visit the local island and check out what used to be, my grandfather's home. I guess it's kind of fallen into disrepair over the past 45 years, and she thinks if we were to do that, Papa would be a little more open to us staying on our grounds.
Have you ever been there before?
Do not believe I have. If we haven't been there for 45 years and
no
I'm
one's been
28.
there at all. I thought you meant no one has been in residence there. Okay.
Unless I misunderstood what my mama was saying.
No, you have not been there in your during your lifetime.
Maybe in a previous life I was there.
They actually, there's some stories about South K Island. Most people tend to avoid the island, just because of the stories that are going around about the place.
Would we have heard these stories?
You definitely would have.
Okay.
Anyone who grew up in Whitecap probably heard the stories.
I did not.
Well,
Would you care to share one of the stories with me?
Well, there are some stories of it being haunted, that it's inhabited by this ghost of a woman who resided in a castle there thousands of years ago during the reign of the Gwyn family, which was during the latter years of the kingdom of Thakor. And the castle is now in ruins, and it's hidden away somewhere in the island, but the woman still haunts the shores looking for living souls to feed on their blood to try to keep her sort of attuned to the material plane. And of more recent note, there have been reports of winged beasts being sighted in the air above and around the island, and rumors of small ships coming up missing or being found adrift with no sailors on board.
Oh, just that.
Just that.
Did we see anything interesting on the board that turned us on more, or do we just want to, while we're here, do something nice for the Gallant family to maybe get it in a...
Well, as official Echoes of Harris members, you actually get exclusive rights to better paying jobs. The stuff on the board is just like menial stuff. It's like the day laborer sort of come and fix my plumbing sort of stuff. But now that you're official members of the Echoes, then you get the choice jobs. And currently there are none. At least on this particular day.
All right, well then, you know.
I mean, this sounds like what could possibly go wrong? Definitely nothing.
It's going to be lovely. Like a vacation.
There's definitely not going to be like a Scooby-Doo reveal at the end where it was like Old Man McGillicuddy.
Is it supposed to be all dark?
It is, because there's a new page loading in.
Loading.
So I take it we're going for a little jaunt to the
little boat ride.
country.
This is just to give you an idea of what the island looks like. This is South K Island. Can you all see it?
Nope.
Nope.
No.
Not yet.
No? I guess you have to have
I
characters
do
on
not
the
have a
board.
token with vision.
Oops. Tool.
I'm so glad that
Player.
Gareth is uninjured.
R.
So am I.
What do we do with the baby?
The baby right now is being held by the midwife that you hired. I don't know if you ever reached a decision on whether she was going to be keeping the child at her residence or if you wanted her to set up a residence elsewhere. For the moment, the baby is with her at her house. Since you've kept things on the down low since you got back to Whitecap, you don't feel particularly on edge about...
Can we
the
leave
safety.
our little researcher with her there too?
Anthea was still with you guys.
Okay. Are we taking her with us on this trip?
I don't know yet. But I just took you to this
Quick,
page so you
give her a
could
red
see...
shirt.
So you can see what the island looks like and where the property is located. It's a island's 24 square miles in total. Like I said,
I mean,
about
that
eight,
looks like our new home base.
Yeah, I like it.
about eight miles,
Pass.
8 miles north-south, 2 or 3 miles east-west. North is straight up on this map. And that's what you're going to be looking at, and the abandoned property is located as indicated on the map.
Okay.
And how far is this from the mainland?
Anywhere from 45 minutes to 2 hours, depending on what direction the winds are going.
Okay.
The woodlark can go anywhere from 5 to 13 knots.
What does Finny think of this instrument?
I'm excited to be in this type of vessel. Love new vessels.
Gareth also tells you
She's
that
walking around examining the lines and looking at the way the joinings are put together, things like that. Muttering to himself.
you swing down to the docks to take a look at the woodlark, talking about what supplies you might need on your way there. Gareth lets you know that you're able. His mom gave him an allowance for supplies, so you'll be able to buy some goods, maybe some candy. You can get like.
He had to mow the lawn before he
some
left.
saltwater taffy.
Right?
Do they still sell Mexican
Sodas
jumping
and
beans
dots.
at gas stations? I haven't seen those in
I don't
forever.
know that they'd be allowed. It's not technically an animal, so...
What's a worm?
The worm. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
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 Okay, sorry.
So this is the woodlark here. The vessel that you will be traveling on your way to South K Island.
A sideboard rudder? Is that what that is?
Yes.
Neat. Neat. Okay.
Hey, Alex, did you see the other message I sent you private on Discord?
No, I did not.
Alright.
But now I did. Haven't had a chance to go back and look yet to see if that was the case. So what do you want to take with you guys as far as supplies go?
Food.
Yeah, food, obviously.
I like a lot of food.
Probably make sure we have bedrolls, because
Yeah, we don't know what we're gonna find there.
who knows?
Yeah.
I think we should
45
take all the
years.
stuff we need.
Light sources.
Yeah,
I think we're gonna-
Gareth, is the island wooded? I mean, or is it just so windswept that there are no trees?
The island's
looked wooded
very
in the
rocky.
picture.
Rises to about 1,000 feet at its highest point. There are a lot of small bushes are prominent, but there are clusters of eucalyptus, oak, and chestnut trees. But
Chestnut?
chestnut. But it
Okay.
is very rocky.
I mean, we should probably bring some like shovels and like saws or axes in case we like clear off some land and all that.
Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah,
good point.
good
I have a
ideas.
hammer already, but yeah, we need saws and shovels.
Maybe some
Who
like
would-
extra climbing gear or something in case. we
Who
have
would like
deal
to
with the rock.
volunteer to make the supplies list? No one? No one wants to volunteer?
I can do
I
it.
All right. Thornton steps up to the plate.
As usual.
Finny goes below decks real quick to make sure that we have, tar and whatever else we might need for the ship itself. Extra line.
No below decks.
I thought you said it was a cargo vessel.
It is.
Okay, explain.
Cargo is carried like the picture that I just put into Discord.
oh, so it's all just open air.
Yep.
Huh.
So
Are there
does it not
dolphins with us?
draft much?
What was that, Heidi?
It doesn't draft much. Is it very shallow?
It's pretty shallow, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Here's another
It's gonna be a little rough at sea,
another
folks.
image.
Okay. Well, then I make sure that there's a little thing of tar somewhere and whatever else we might need.
Okay.
Like some oars, just in case.
I'm sure it already has oars on it.
Yeah, but being a seaman, I'm going to check first before we shove off.
You said a word.
All right.
So it's getting a little bit later in the evening. It's about 7:30 or so. You can strike off now, or you can stay the evening in town and then head off first light.
I think that's a better idea.
Strongfiend's eager to set sail, to be on the water
Yeah,
again.
but we don't know what we're going into.
Right,
Yeah.
right. With convincing, she will listen to reason.
Finny, you are free to sleep on the Woodlark if you like,
Yep, thank you.
to get a feel for her.
Starts bedding down. Turns in circles 3 times, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to sleep on the boat with Finny because she is very comfortable.
I'm warm and I smell good.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what about the rest of you? I assume Gareth will be heading back home.
Oh, yeah, I'm heading back home.
I'll stay on the boat. I can sleep anywhere.
All right, let's flop out some of those
And that
barrels.
leaves Thoradin, who loves the open water.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. I'm
Are you going
gonna.
home to-
I think I will go try a night in my new guild bed.
Okay, you can do that.
Check for bed
Oh,
bugs.
is that 1 2-man saw, not a 12-man saw? I just want to clarify.
It's one
Okay.
2-man saw.
I think that I would like a hand axe as well. I would like an axe. Well, you have an axe. You
I have 2
axes.
hand axes.
Mm-hmm.
I want a little hatchet.
I don't.
Thank you.
Hackett?
That'd be
Is that a buddy
good.
Hackett?
Oh, sorry. Is that right? How do you spell hatchet?
H-A-T.
Hatchet
I'm-
knife.
I'm a casualty of the spell check generation. I just gotta get close.
Yeah, heard.
Is that right?
That sounds right.
Yep, that is correct.
Hatchet
Closer.
sounds like. I spell like hooked on phonics.
Teaching
Don't have
Teddy sight words really brings home how cruel the English language is. Oh,
It's terrible. It's
oh my
terrible.
gosh. Can I not
Word.
just teach him a different language?
Sure you can.
Is this all the stuff that we're gonna buy?
Teach him
before we
Klingon.
set sail?
Yeah.
And we should probably, food and,
Yep.
maybe a tent or something in case.
I-
I don't know.
Where's the closest Lemnis bread bakery?
Yeah, this
Good.
I just got the stuff from Home Depot.
Do I have like the keys to the house, or do we need to break? Is it under a rock somewhere?
Fake rock out
Buy
there.
the key rock.
45 years ago.
Yeah, no, the keys no longer exist for the place. But after 45 years, you probably won't need them.
Okay.
Sorry, I have thieves' tools anyway.
And you have a new lock anyways you bought, right?
I have thieves' tools and I
did.
have tinker's tools.
I'm
We can
hoping
just
we
break
find
with
a
everything.
foundation.
So how many days of rations are you taking with you?
1 month.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
For each person?
Yes. We have a ship we can store stuff on, so
It's a cargo ship. We can
it's
put
not
some
like we
cargo
need
on it.
to carry it.
Is there any livestock on the island? I mean, it's a big island. We could hunt.
Unknown.
Okay. I mean, I'd
But
be
possible.
surprised if there was an island that close to shore that wasn't inhabited by critters
Right.
and
We
large
can still
mammals.
fish.
Where in North America there would be ponies. Yeah, fishing as well.
There
Maybe
were,
it's one of
during the
those
time when
barren-
people did frequent South K Island, I'm sure there were animals that escaped or were left behind who, you know.
Should we
It's one
bring
of
a
those
couple?
islands where like birds go to like lay their eggs.
Are
And
we being
poop,
sent
and
here
so
because
all you
Gareth's
see
a
is bird
disappointment
poop.
to his family and they want him to not be around?
Should we bring a couple lanterns or lamps and some extra flasks of oil for them?
Oh, flasks of yes, flasks of oil too, but maybe some flasks of other stuff.
Just in
Yeah,
case,
lamps.
like the
Well, we could have
electricity's
TV
out and we
torches.
need.
It's a great
we need
idea.
light.
It'd be festive.
Think of it like
So
a
I noticed
camping
that
trip.
a spyglass costs 1,000 gold pieces. Can I convince my mom that we need one for the trip?
Yes.
Johnny has one you can borrow.
Make a
It's
persuasion
wrapped
check.
in mahogany.
Because that's super expensive, and I
it
don't
has
think
a-
we really need one. But it'd be
Make a
super
persuasion
useful to look
check,
from
and there
far
is a
away.
very high DC on it.
Okay. Hey, Mom, can I have a
Okay.
spyglass?
No.
No, that's a little more than what we need to spend right now, darling.
Aw, but Tommy has one.
So no spyglass for you, I'm afraid.
Darn it. You should pout now.
I'm gonna pout. I'm gonna say, what if it's my birthday present for next year?
Oh,
I do not
Oh my
do
god,
it.
that's Lily's persuasion
Go-to.
choice.
I remember trying that as a kid.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It never worked.
All right, so you spend the morning getting all your supplies together and getting them loaded onto the Woodlark. Anthea stayed in the guild hall as Thoradin's guest, but what would you like to do with her on this particular trip? Do you want her to come with you? Do you want her to stay somewhere in Whitecap? She could. I mean, there are a
If
couple
she's
of options.
comfortable-
She could go to the sanctuary to try to find work. Gareth could try to offer her up as some sort of house servant for
How
the
does-
house if she can cook or clean.
What does she want?
Yeah, I want to know what she wants.
Yeah.
She needs to take some time to figure out what she wants. So right now she just needs a little bit of safety and a little bit of stability.
I mean,
How
like,
would she feel about
I don't mind, paying for her lodging and food while we're gone for 2 weeks. But does she feel safe doing that, or would she rather be with us?
She would. She's not big on wilderness travel, so if she could stay in the city, that would be better for her.
How would she
Okay.
feel about working for the Leigants? Would that be something that would make her, just while she figures things out?
She would be absolutely fine with that.
I ask my mom if that's okay.
Make another persuasion check for me. A slightly lower DC this time.
Gareth. And a slightly lower roll.
Luckily, it
able
was
to come in with
just
the
enough.
assist?
It was just enough. At first, she hemmed and hawed a little bit, but she finally agreed that okay, yeah, we can bring her in. She can work in the kitchen.
I assure her that it's
help
probably
me
just
around
gonna be
the
for a
house.
short time, and once we get back, we'll figure it out from there.
Okay.
I mean, she's pretty well educated, isn't she, being part of that group?
She is. Yeah, she's a very smart girl. And what she really wants is to be able to kind of spend some time. She wants to look over the papers that you gave her, and she wants to spend some time in the religious circuit there in Whitecap at the sanctuary and the foundation, and just kind of get her bearings. So she's going to
So
be...
I guess the Leigant thing would give her just time to figure out what she wants to do with that and a place to stay until then.
Yeah. Yeah, so she's solid. And after loading up the boat and getting all your supplies together, you guys raise anchor and take off the moorings and hoist the
Head out for our
mizzenmast
3-hour tour.
and set sail.
For Gilligan's Island.
Yay.
Huzzah.
We're on Gilligan's Isle.
Tiller here. There we go.
Let's check the current wind condition, shall we? If it'll take you 45 minutes or 2 hours.
Roll for it.
Finny's nose is up. She's just sniffing the wind.
What position do you want each person taking on the boat?
Gareth farts upwind.
You're one crew member shy of a complete crew, but 5 should be able to do it.
I mean,
It's a
there's not
45
a whole
minute
lot that
trip.
needs to happen. I'll be on the tiller, and I'll have probably Thoradin definitely on the lines for the
I'll
mast.
take the plank position.
All right, so tell them where you want them to be on the boat.
I mean, whoever's on... All right, I'm going to need somebody to change the position of the sail and someone else on the lines for hoisting and letting it down. And that's really all I'm going to need.
All right. So would I be on the front if I'm moving the sail?
No, you'd be back here with me.
Oh, I thought that was the front. Sorry.
Nope, it's the back.
Oh, we're in trouble.
Yeah. The bow is up here where the ladies are currently,
Okay.
and then we're in the stern.
Oh, I see the rudder now.
I have
I
the
see.
rudder, yeah.
Okay.
What do you
The
what do
other
you need me
thing
to...
Give
help
me a minute to fiddle with the
do?
side rudder. So you see this line over here to your right?
Yes.
Haul on it when I say haul on it.
Okay. So I stay where I
And
am.
let it out. Yep. There'll be a cleat that you can wind it around to fasten it, and so you can just let it through or pull it in as necessary as the wind changes.
I assume I've seen some of this before, but I probably haven't done too much of it.
So think of Community when do they take their
Yes.
ship class?
Oh, they did a ship class. That was
It's
hilarious.
hilarious.
I'll need to watch that.
I've never done this before, but I did stay at a Holiday Inn Express last night.
One of my favorite coworkers used to say that all the damn time. I miss him. All right, so off we go. La la la. Whoever isn't currently busy can fish if they so choose.
I have fishing tackle, so I will fish.
Sweet.
You can do all the climbing up and down that you would need.
So the
Which-
wind, there is only a light breeze today,
Mhm.
4 to 7 miles per hour, but it is going southeast, which is kind of the direction you need to go. So you don't have the benefit of a lot of wind, but at least it's going in the same direction.
Okay. So Gareth, we'll just have you haul the sail all the way up, so we have maximum sail once we get out of the harbor,
Okay.
and then Thoradin will just be doing light tacking back and forth to get down there. Yay!
I do that.
Watch
And
us come
do it.
across the guy we threw out of the boat.
Yeah, right. No, that was on the other side of the.
He's a very
You're
good
swimming the wrong way.
I kind of reach over, see him. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming.
Oh my God, we're evil.
So it takes you about an hour, 20 minutes or so to get to the island. And Gareth knows that you kind of have to go to the west side.
West side.
West side.
That's how we
where
say
there
it.
is a little inlet with a sandbank there where you can land right in this area
Oh, in that
here.
little crevasse, yeah.
Yeah. And then it's sort of a short walk up to where
It's
the
going to
property
take some. Is there a dock or anything, or do we need to heave ashore a little bit?
There was a
and ground
dock,
it.
and as you pull up to the island and get closer, you can see that the dock is not in great shape, so you'll probably
Mm-hmm.
just have to pull up onto the bank itself.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's a lake, so it's not like we have tides.
It's a big lake.
It's a big lake, but there's still no tides.
It's like a Great Lake, so it's.
There's still no tides.
There are no tides on the Great Lakes?
No.
Really? I thought there was, a small amount of
No.
tide. All right, there are no tides. The water is not moving at all. It is like glass.
It can be waves. I mean,
It's
there
like
are waves and
floating on a
things, but
mirror.
not tides.
Yeah, it's pretty big waves on the Great Lakes, from
Yeah.
my understanding.
They can be quite large.
Aha! True tides do occur in a semi-diurnal
I was
pattern
just
on the
gonna
Great
say.
Lakes. But it's less than like 5 centimeters in height.
Yeah, exactly.
But there are tides. They're just very
Okay,
small.
well, there you go.
Noah says so, baby.
Undiscernible tide. I don't think we need to be worried about these tides taking our ship, is what I'm saying.
You're going to lose your ship,
Yeah.
without a doubt.
I tie it to a rock.
That's assuming that there's not some supernatural or fantasy cause
Right.
that would bring a storm, a brewing.
I mean, we could leave it out and anchor it if we have a sufficient anchor, but I think hauling, it's not very big. We can probably haul it ashore.
Yeah, you're totally able to haul it ashore.
Okay. With it being shallow and all.
Yeah, and for now you leave all the goods and supplies and everything on the ship, and the five of you disembark and sort of make your way up through the sandbank, and then you sort of climb the land a little bit up until you can get to a flatter area where off in the distance you can see through some trees and whatnot, you can see where it's a single story house, single story
Oh
wooden
my
house.
god, there's complete darkness coming out of it.
It is. It's
purple.
radiating evil darkness.
So, are we worried enough that we're going to summon a creature to help us here, or not worried enough?
Let's just scout a little and see what happens.
I mean, what do we hear? Do we hear just like normal?
I hear Tweety birds.
Just
Yeah.
normal island sounds.
Happy,
All right.
no.
Like Jimmy Buffett's playing in the background.
Steel drums.
Yeah.
Wasting away again in Margarita.
What do we see on the ground? Any tracks or anything?
It's my lost shaker of salt.
I love you so
Some
much.
people say that
See
there's
anything, so
someone to blame, and I know it's nobody's fault. All right, so what do you do?
I look for tracks.
All right, make a perception check for me.
Okay.
yeah, I rolled a 5, so I can't even perceive my hand in front of my face.
No tracks.
Very perceptive.
Nope.
Lee finds tracks, but then you let her know that they're actually your tracks that you just left coming up here, so...
Those are your footprints, dumbass.
Oh, that's great.
There appears to be 5 of them. I think one of them is a knoll.
Oh my god.
We walk up the hill.
No, Thoradin. None of you find any sort of odd tracks of any kind where you currently are.
Okay.
We go
Do
to this
I
road
notice
looking thing.
anything in the air tonight?
Walk towards the place. How does it look? You said it's one story. I mean, does it look like falling apart? Does it look to be in okay shape?
From this distance, the walls are still standing. Yeah. There does look like there are parts of the roof that may have at least partially collapsed.
Okay.
And it looks like there are 2 buildings. Has it been broken or?
The house, the wood house, is the main building, and then off to the side there is a stone structure of some kind that looks like it's in a bit of worse shape.
Probably the kitchen.
With some
Oh, it's
debris
summer
and fallen stone around it. Off to the north, you see what looks like rows of grapevines And Gareth recalls that at one time they were producing wine here.
Oh, not yummy grapes, just wine grapes. Okay,
Well, we're talking medieval grapes, so they may still be
Hello,
yummy.
is anyone here?
You
I'm
hear
walking
no reply.
around to the one side of the building, and I do see a door, so I'm gonna head to that door.
Well, rather, do you think we should make a sweep around the outside, the perimeter, folks, before we
Sure.
commit?
Yeah.
Just to
I'll take
I'll take the north building.
Oops.
Yeah. Just
Did I
do a.
lose myself?
No one has yet
Apparently
noticed
I've
anything
hit a wall.
strange.
Is there something strange?
Can we perceive again?
Thoradin, you can see as you walk past one of the entrances to that stone thing, it looks like the ground has collapsed on the inside, and there's some sort of depression where the earth sort of ramps down into what looks like a cave or something underneath the ground.
All right, so I kind of holler out to the group and say, "Hey, look, this building looks like it's collapsed and might be into a mine of some kind or cave."
This building is depressed.
The wall, there are two sections of two rooms basically, and the wall separating the two rooms is still sort of partially just hanging in midair. And Strandfin just fell in the hole. Oh my God! Finny fell in the hole.
I didn't say it didn't light up in there, so I was trying to see, like, why can't I see in this?
Because there's a hole.
Yeah, it's just
Why
a
can't I
black
see in there?
hole.
Oh, it's just a black hole. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Did I really fall in the hole?
I just saw you move onto the black, and I'm like,
Oh.
So the wall separating the two rooms is just sort of suspended in midair, partially. Some of it has fallen. Some of the rocks have fallen out from underneath it into the hole where it collapsed. But the two sides are still connected.
Peer over the edge with my elven dark vision. Can I see anything?
It looks like the hole kind of tunnels into the north, outside of where you can easily see. So there is some sort of underground opening or area to the north, like up in here.
Up in here.
So do you guys want to pursue looking in this cave, or do you want to check out the house interior first?
Let's take a look at the house first.
Yeah.
I'm probably more concerned about the house.
I'm not keen on spelunking immediately.
All right, I'm just going to walk around.
We got rope.
Delayed spelunking.
Yeah, it looks like it goes down about 20 or 30 feet, and the earth is sort of ramped there on the south side, so you can just sort of work your way down the earth and ramp
like,
to
slide
the
down.
underground chamber, or slide down on your butt if you so choose. Yeah.
We should grab some trays from the cafeteria.
I'd like to check it out.
Down.
I think we should check out the house first.
It doesn't seem like an unreasonable idea.
The
All right,
door near where Finny's standing.
Yeah.
There's a lot of doors.
Are
Is
there?
it obvious which one the front door is?
There are
Is this
3
a door-
doors.
Is Gareth and I by one?
We're by the door, I think.
You and Gareth are by one of the doors, yes.
There's one up
I
here where
attempt to
Finny
open the
was
door.
too.
Yeah, this one here is a big looking door.
Go ahead and make a strength check for me.
Oops, I just opened it. Who, me?
Anyone who is opening a door.
Oh.
The doors are a little bit swollen and waterlogged, not sitting perfectly in the door frame, so you have to give it a little bit of a oomph to get it open. Lee breaks her leg trying to open the door, unfortunately.
I hurl myself against it and I get repelled.
Bounce.
So that dance I did in your front yard earlier, Jackie, that was to give you my dice karma.
Bitch!
It was a curse.
Sorry, I brought my milkshake to your yard.
So Finny and Thoradin both are
Now the
able
boys
to
are here.
open the doors that you're standing by.
I peek in. What do I see?
You
It
see
looks-
a big, open, abandoned property. Lots of leaves and debris kind of blown in.
blown in from where? Other windows?
Can we tell by
From-
looking out the outside if
It's like
there's like
blown.
what the condition of the roof is, or are there windows blown out?
The roof is partially collapsed in places, in the corners and whatnot, letting in, water and environment and stuff like that.
This floor
It is-
looks like wood. Is it safe?
So it
is
looks like our
otherwise
barn.
empty.
Okay.
Is the floor
is,
solid?
This is actual house, and the floor feels solid enough to you. Yes,
Okay. Seems solid.
it's creaky, but it's doesn't seem like it's at.
Test,
Oh, I can't
test
go
your
in.
step.
Can you
Aw.
open our door?
Yeah, I can come over there.
The door's open.
Oh, it's open. Okay. Is there truly nothing in here at all, or is it?
Other than leaves and debris, the actual house itself has been pretty much cleared out of anything, any specific furnishings or whatnot.
Apparently,
doesn't
I
look like
cannot
there's
come
been
in the
anybody-
house.
There hasn't been anybody living here though.
You got to click on the
Penny-
door icon to
Oh,
open it.
okay.
I
Those
called this
squatters.
room.
Did you have? What was your question, Thornton?
Is there apparent that anybody's been here? Any squatters or?
Whoever is looking for that sort of thing can make a perception check.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I guess we should be percepting, shouldn't we?
Lux, you don't get any. You don't see any signs of disturbance or footprints or anything like that inside the house.
It seems I don't see signs of much of anything.
Me either. All a bunch of dumb dummy-dums.
Yeah, all of you.
Gordon,
all
you'll
of
see
you.
better through your eyes.
All of you feel pretty confident that there hasn't been any foot traffic in here, other than maybe small animals. Other than that,
It smells mousy.
oh, we got to skip to the next day. And on.
Ooh, it got spooky.
Oh,
Okay.
The morning time?
There's some fog.
Yeah, I forgot to advance the calendar, so now we're on the 24th.
I am now called uninjured.
nifty. That's a good name to have.
And I gotta
there's-
go.
Oh, that's a door. Okay, that's what that picture is.
Are there
I gotta go use
stairs
the
up or
bathroom real
stairs
quick. I'll be
down
right back.
anywhere?
There are no stairs. It's a single.
Oh, that's
Single
right.
story.
The one story.
However, in the what was the kitchen area that Finny is in, she does see a door in the floor leading to a cellar of some kind.
Oh yeah, I flipped that open.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right.
I'm gonna feed the dogs real quick.
It's not the worst idea. I feed them in the morning, so he gets to give them dinner.
Nice.
He appreciates it. I'm looking forward to sleeping tomorrow. I'm gonna sleep until 7.
Ooh, that sounds nice.
That is the time
Like-
Magnus will get up. Magnus will not sleep much past 7:30 for any reason. I can sometimes manage to go back to sleep on the couch and he'll go to sleep, but that's it.
You
My
have your
life.
very own Teddy.
I didn't procreate for a reason. Many reasons, actually. I did not procreate. It doesn't seem to be working out for me still.
Ginny's
I-
pretty great at sleeping. She wakes up pretty much at 7, and she'll sit in her room and start singing to her baby.
Really?
She
Yeah,
loves babies too.
Yeah, and so I'll go back in and I'll cover her back up because she typically rips by the morning. She's ripped her bedding off. So I'll go back in and say, "Okay, lay down." I'll cover her back up, and she'll go back to sleep for another hour, or she'll come if I haven't heard her. She'll sneak in and come pat me on the arm and wake me up, and then she wants to crawl in and snuggle with me.
Oh. That part's nice. The tiny
Yeah.
human cuddles must be nice.
They are. They are nice. I'm a snuggler anytime. So
Oh yeah, Teddy's a master snuggler for sure.
yeah.
My
Even
horse is
Jaden.
permitting snuggling lately, which is nice. He didn't used to permit any of that. He likes his big squishy nosy kiss now.
Aww.
Oh, that's nice.
And he'll lean his head into me and let me kind of just hug on him. And when I got him a year ago, that was not something he would permit.
Cool.
Yeah, he's starting to accept that affection isn't the worst thing. Although he's still, if you touch him in certain places, he pins his ears and bites the chain and gets pissed off.
That's Freya when I girth her, and I tell her I understand. That's how I feel when I put a bra on. I just want to bite somebody.
I mean,
Right?
I hate it too.
I hate.
I don't know what the odds are of this, but I just rolled 3 1s in a row.
Wow, aren't you glad you're not a player? Playa.
That would have sucked.
I hate pants.
That was how badly the house is damaged. So all of a sudden we wake up and it's fully furnished and
Yeah.
the roof is mended.
The elves came in the night. Oh wait, no, we have elves in this world.
All right, so you open up the cellar door. You have to kick away some leaves and debris, and you lift it up, and you see a set of rickety wooden stairs descending down into the darkness of the chamber below.
Should we let a low light eye person go first?
The only one who does not have dark vision is Gareth.
Oh, he's the only one that can't go into the basement of his home.
Yeah.
My own property, yeah.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Oops.
So who's descending down the stairs first?
Not I, said the cat.
I'll go first.
I'll be right behind you, Rogue.
All right, the light-footed Lee steps forward and steps down the stairs into. It's not a huge cellar. It's sort of bare earthen walls and a stamped floor. Tapped down so that the dirt is all is not loose, and it's about maybe 40 feet by 30 feet or so. And the rest of the party fills in behind you as you step down into the cellar. Again, mostly empty, though make a perception check for me, Lee, since you're first.
This is gonna suck.
Not necessarily.
It's average.
Would you like anyone else?
On one side of the room, there is a chest that you find sitting among some scattered empty crates and other bits of wood and debris, just sort of sitting on the floor, covered with fine layer of schmutz and dirt. And Gareth's mom runs in, licks her thumb, and cleans some of the schmutz off.
Oh my god, that's great.
And other than that, that's all you find of interest or note in the cellar is this chest.
Tell everyone it seems safe enough. There's a chest down here we might want to crack into.
What are we, cardiothoracic surgeons?
Yeah. Get your bones off.
I got it right here, baby.
Doobie.
So what would you like to do? You like to take the chest up? You want
look in the chest.
I walk over, I try to lift it. Does it seem how heavy is it?
Does not seem very heavy. It's not a full-size chest. It's like more of a chest that it would hold
like a B cup
documents.
I was just gonna say that.
I was gonna say that, but I'm like, that's too much. I couldn't say that.
Any more than a
Okay. That
was
handful, you're
exactly
risking
what
a
I was
sprained
gonna say.
thumb.
So I pick it up and I walk it over, and I'm like, here, like, let's look, see if there's anything useful in here.
Alright,
As
so
I
Lee
pass it
drags it
up.
over to the base of the stairs, coming down from the kitchen area. You just gonna open it?
Check it maybe for traps or
That might be
something.
wise.
You
Is
know.
that another perception check for
I
traps?
think
Or...
Gareth should open it. It could be
Wait.
family oriented.
Oh, yes. It could have terrible family secrets or something.
Yes, I think Gareth should open it. You can unlock it for him.
It does not appear to be trapped in any way.
Okay, so I
And it
bust
is-
out my...
And it is not locked.
Oh, cool. So we just pop that sucker open.
Inside, you see a stack of parchment paper.
Nice. Hi, Moo.
Flipping through it, most of the pages are blank, although there are 2 pages
Moo.
with writing on them.
Moo.
Okay.
Hi, Moo.
The first one says, "Please don't open this chest."
And definitely do not read this piece of paper.
Darn it.
So do you read the parchment yourself? Do you give it to Gareth? What do you do?
I think we should hand it to Gareth.
Yeah, I'll pass him to Gareth. See if he...
Gareth, are you still at the top of the stairs, or have you come
Yes,
down and do
these
you
are
have a
about-
light source of any kind?
I've come down with
I
a
don't wanna
lantern
come back down.
or a torch some way so I can see.
We check real quick for false bottom to the chest. Just in case.
Yeah, go ahead and make another perception check for me. Whoever is checking the chest for false bottoms.
You can check my bottom.
False.
I assure you, my bottom is all real. The chest does not have a false bottom that you can find.
Okay.
The paperwork, Gareth, there is sort of a footnote on one of the pages, the letters AL, so that makes you suspect that these were actually written by Ethan Leigant, your paternal grandfather. And they seem to be part of a larger journal, like 2 pages that were just taken out of another larger journal. So it starts like mid-sentence, and so it seems incomplete, but the information on these pages speaks of exploration of the island that Ethan had done back when he was still alive, and that he had discovered on the southern parts of the island the ruins of an ancient castle and settlement. And the final entry on these pages says that he was planning on returning to the ruins in a few days to explore it further. Lee, glancing down underneath the pages, once you handed them to Gareth, you actually notice another object inside the chest, and you reach in and you pull out a dagger in a sheath, in a leather sheath, and it is a long, thin, single-edged blade, and the handle is a carved piece of stained oak, and it's sort of intricately carved into a figure of a woman in a cloak and a hood with only her mouth and chin visible.
What would I roll
Spooky.
to see if I like recognize any of this at all? Like the carvings on the handle or whatnot.
Well, the carving is just of a woman. There's no like, words or anything.
You probably
you
recognize that
recognize-
it's a woman.
I can't tell what the hell this is.
Does it seem handmade, like one of a kind?
It's not often that you see daggers like this with this sort of ornate handle. This was definitely more of a custom type order, than something that someone would just walk into a dagger store and, they wouldn't have a rack of daggers like this on the wall.
I gesture over to Gareth and I ask, like, do you recognize this?
Gareth does.
Do I recognize that?
You do not recognize that.
Okay.
I will keep this dagger on my person.
Ooh, she's stealing your dagger.
Oh my. Oh my. Your ancestral dagger.
What about ancestral?
And that's everything that you find down there.
Okay.
Interesting.
Back up the ladder I go.
Gareth, what do you do with the pages?
I mean, I've read them, so I guess I share with everyone else what it says. Is there any sort of date on them or anything?
There is a date on the second entry as far as him wanting to return, and the year matches up with the year that he died.
So back in 1594?
Yes.
I'm looking at the family tree you printed out a while ago.
Nice.
I don't just have my grandfather's, death year memorized.
I was about to be real impressed.
I was going to say, I'm very impressed. Very impressed.
Well,
I mean,
all he had to
yeah, I
do was
know.
I mean, I'm impressed that I keep meaning to go through all my stuff, and then
All he would have to do is just subtract 45 from the current year, and that would be the
That's
same
math,
number.
sir.
That is math.
I was told there would be no math.
I was told there'd be no math in D&D.
You were lied to.
Yup. Can we tell how many people lived here? I mean,
It wasn't, not a lot. At most, you might be talking, 3 or 4 people would be staying here at any given time. This is not like a big,
it's not a man's or anything.
it's not a
is
man,
it?
right. It's more of just like a small summer cottage type
Um,
deal.
do we have any idea what happened to the other people that were there supporting?
No, none.
Okay.
You
Interesting.
assume that
wouldn't there be
they're-
staff or of some sort?
Not necessarily. Maybe one person on staff if they had someone, preparing meals and
He's
stuff
not
like
going to
that.
cook for himself. He's the Leigant.
Ooh.
Meaning that they are people of property and means, and they don't do those things.
But they're also lumberjacks.
No,
That's okay.
no, they. Tacky.
And
They're
they're
lumberjacks.
okay.
They own the lumber company. There's a big difference.
No, they sleep all night and they work all day.
Okay.
I
They chop
sometimes
down
put on
trees.
women's clothing and hang around in bars.
I don't see any reason not to. One of the things I love about you.
I wish I'd been a girly just like my dear papa.
So in high school, we had to do a
Buttered scones for tea.
project on deforestation, and part of it was a video project, and we couldn't, we were too lazy to actually do any work. So for part of it, I just lip sync all the words to that song while wearing a flannel shirt.
I love
Okay.
We
this.
got an A on the project.
I was about to say, I hope you got an A.
That's
Love
fantastic.
it.
Know your audience. I love it.
I got drunk for English class and passed.
Out?
No, we had to make a video
Oh.
of a story, and we were quote unquote pretending to drink out of the flasks, but we were actually getting quite drunk while we did our assignment.
Oh my gosh.
It's Jay and I'm sure you're shocked. The Kajak house.
Mm-hmm.
I now am envisioning Jacob singing the lumberjack song in a flannel shirt.
Just a flannel shirt.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I do it now.
All right,
Alright.
so
What would you like to do next?
I am both interested in both this hole in the ground and the prospect of a ruined ancient castle on the south part of the island. What are you folks interested in?
Ruined castle.
Do I know
Yeah.
how my grandfather died?
The manner of his death is a mystery.
Where was the body found?
here on the
What?
island.
Oh, it was
Oh.
found?
Yep,
What was its condition?
dead.
Dead.
Oh my god.
Was he found in the house? Where was he found?
Is the burial place?
According to family rumor, he was found a short distance from the estate, from the house.
Were there marks on his person or?
Unknown.
This sounds suspicious. I'm totally into it.
There's a mystery afoot.
Okay.
Those damn metal
Meat
kids.
Scoob!
Zoinks.
I'm ready to head to the other building with the cave.
Yes, let's. Or the southern thing, whatever. They might be connected. What do you suppose?
All right, so who is going to make the slide down the earthen ramp?
I say we tie them
opening.
to something. Let's lower Lee down, tied to a rope.
You don't have to.
Yeah,
Well,
can
it's not really it's not a straight drop. It's like a ramp, so you could walk down.
I know, but I don't want to lose her.
Yeah, somebody tie a rope around my waist just to be sure, although, like, I'm pretty confident in my abilities.
Tie,
so, like,
tie, and then I hand the end of the sword in.
And then I venture down the slope.
All right, so I've got a hold of the rope,
All right.
and I say, I've always wanted a pet, Lee.
Oh,
Mhm.
you better be careful. She'll throw a dagger at you. I drop
I've got
down
this
all
possibly
fours to go with her.
cursed dagger. Do I see anything weird with that nat 20?
You see what looks like large paw prints in the dirt on the ramp. Large
that-
clawed
Ooh.
paw prints.
When I see these, about how far down am I from everybody at the top?
You're about 5 to 10 feet down the ramp.
So I shout up and I'm like, hey, I see some definite claw marks
Okay, I drop to all fours and go
down
with
here.
her and sniff them. That would be perception, I guess.
Yes, that would be perception.
Yeah, not great. All right, 17.
Okay.
It
Can I tell what
smells
they are
like a
missing?
large clawed paw print.
Oh Jesus, come on.
It
Can we
Tell
tell
smells.
them
Are we thinking mammal? Are we thinking reptilian? What?
Can we
what?
tell dog or cat?
Oh man,
It's
I
a
hope it's a
scent-
lizard person.
It's a scent that you've never smelled before.
Okay. Hey guys, I've smelled a lot of things, and I've never
somewhat
smelled it.
feline, but also somewhat human.
Hmm.
Are we dealing with some sort
Manticore?
of like were-panther situation?
Bear panther, I love it. Manticores are
warehouse
lion
animal.
and what?
I guess I'll keep advancing down ever so cautiously.
All right.
Does it look like 2 paws or 4 paws?
Whatever left the marks appear to be walk on all fours,
Okay.
larger than any wild sort of cat that you've ever known about or seen before.
Like what's the diameter of the paw?
God.
It's as wide as God. We're in trouble.
No,
Got
they
a
don't.
plan
They don't.
for every question.
They don't list paw diameter in the monster manual, so I'm having to guesstimate
All
here.
right.
That is an oversight.
Um,
What about a generality? Is
Expected
it
to
as
like
big as
put these worlds in our imagination.
I would
Is it
guess maybe from lengthwise, maybe anywhere from 14 to 18 inches long.
Wow.
Oh
Dang.
That's a big boy.
That's
Yeah.
That's
how
as
big
big
is
as
this
your head.
doorway?
It's about 15 feet wide.
Okay. Oh my.
So
How fresh do they look? Oh, sorry.
So do we only
Fresh
see
to
tracks
death.
part way down? We don't see them like leading in or out.
No, you see them. Well, I mean, if you take a moment to look, you do see them. No one has looked up until Lee was looking as she was going down the ramp.
Okay.
So that was the first time anyone said that they were looking for things.
Do we
like
see any
that.
like directly outside the building?
Thoradin, you're holding the rope, so Gareth, go ahead and make a perception check.
I'm going to percept as well, but not well.
Oh my.
Oh boy.
Gareth, you don't in your immediate area, but Lux, you do. There's a bit more kind of growth and bushes and things out here, so it's a lot easier for things like that to get hidden than they are on the dirt ramp in the hole. But Lux, you definitely see some tracks of large paw prints out here. Lee, do you continue down?
Yes. Why not?
I ready my magic stones and my fiery scimitar, my fire blade.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't turn my
definitely,
fire
like-
blade on. I'm just ready to cast it if I
I
need
Are
to.
we all
my-
creeping down this thing now?
I have my sword at the ready.
Right now, it's just Finney and Lee going down. Lee is being led down, lowered down on a rope that Thoradin is holding, and Finney is going down on all fours.
Okay, I don't know what I should be doing.
About how far is it, I guess?
The
I don't know. Does
the ramp goes down
level
about
off?
the ramp goes down about 30 or 40 feet before sort of leveling off and opening up into a small, dark 15 by 20 foot chamber.
Can we stop and listen when we get down there?
You sure can.
Yes.
Okay. Do
We
we hear
paused
anything?
at the bottom.
Make a perception check.
Okay. Boop, 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 boop.
Hey. My keen doggy ear.
Neither one of you hear anything other than the silence of an underground chamber.
Okay. And with my dark vision and whatnot, do I see anything?
You see in the center of this chamber, there appears to be a large nest. It's a collection of branches, stones, what looks like bones, fabric, long, dark and thin needle-like bones, and other sort of assorted scattered items sort of mixed in with this nest.
About how big is it?
The nest, I would say, is about... It's over 10 feet wide. It's circular.
Oh, Lord.
It's probably closer to about 15 feet in diameter.
So I'm envisioning basically a bird's nest, but giant.
Yeah.
Would this be accurate?
That would be accurate.
So like
are there-
owl, but huge.
Are there any chamber or tunnels leading out of this chamber?
No,
Okay.
it's just
And
the one
do I
chamber.
feel any airflow?
No,
Mm.
no,
Okay.
the air is very, very still and a little dank down here.
Do we feel like if they needed to run up the hill, they could do that without the assistance of the rope, or should I tie off the rope if we're going to go down?
I don't think there's any need to go down there. I mean, I think we need to go
No.
look at the castle. I know I can
Yeah.
feel Lee wanting to take a peek inside the nest.
Like
can
I want
feel
to,
it.
but also I
You
know
don't wanna
like
trigger
if there's
anything.
a giant ass bird hiding
Like
in
a
there,
lion bird.
like
There's
there's
nothing.
I-
There would be
somewhere.
nothing, nowhere for something that was giant to hide in this chamber. The nest is on the ground floor, and while the dirt has sort of been dug and collected up into sort of a ring shape, and then these sticks and bones and things have been sort of arranged around it. Nothing that's big enough that would require a nest this size would be able to hide in this chamber from you. There are no other tunnels
Okay.
out, unless they were invisible or something. That would be the only way that something could be hiding down here.
okay. Then I'm satisfied. I start making my way back up and I like gesture.
Now you
at-
do note, like I commented, there are other objects scattered in the nest.
Oh,
things that are
okay.
not sticks or bones or rocks.
So
But you
with
would have to
a
get closer
seven-
to be able to take a look at those.
Okay, so I like gingerly like make my way toward the nearest one to me. And with a 17, like what do I perceive?
You see a scattering of broken pottery with one large whole jug with a variety of spigots sticking out of it at different angles and with different colored corks in each of the spigots.
All right. I try and pick it up. Is it heavy?
It weighs about 12 pounds.
Okay.
And it's
so
about the
heavy.
size of like a gallon jug of milk. Maybe a little
Okay.
bit bigger.
I put it down for now, and I guess I make my way clockwise around this giant nest dirt pile.
Among a
Um,
variety of mundane objects of no value, you find a leather satchel, which feels like it's full of a fair amount of coin. You find an sort of a rather ornate but human-made quiver of arrows.
Ooh, I take that for
neat.
sure.
It's dirty. It's been down here a little while. But
I, like,
but
shake it
it
off
seems
and-
like it's in pretty good shape.
I pick that up. Oh, wait. Actually, before I pick up those things. I guess with that kind of perception check, I don't perceive any danger.
You don't find any
In those
traps or
items.
tripwires or anything like that.
Okay, I sling the bag of
And
coins
you also
over
find
my
a
shoulder.
small chest that's maybe about I'd say maybe about 1.5 feet wide.
Yeah.
With
Okay.
sort of brass handles on both sides.
Does it
and-
seem locked? Do I see a lock on it?
It is. I mean, do you try the latch?
Yeah, sure.
It is not locked.
Ooh. I open the lid.
There are 3 spaces inside. You know how like the inside of a chest can have sort of partitions for smaller objects to be sort of resting inside. There are 3 partitions in this chest. 2 of them are empty, but one contains a jar
Ooh.
of some sort of ointment.
Okay.
I'll tell you what. You carry the jar or the jug, and I'll get the other one. I mean, the chest
Oh,
or the jar thingy, and I'll get the other one. Or were there other things?
There was a
So I
satchel,
slung
a quiver, a jug,
satchel.
and a chest.
Okay.
I slung the satchel over my shoulder. I've got the quiver in one hand.
Okay.
I pick up this mystery bottle of something with my free hand.
Okay, so you're not going to bring the whole chest, just the
I
ointment?
could, I suppose. It's small enough. Yeah, I close the lid. I'll take the chest with me.
All right, then I'll reach in and grab the jug thing, and we can trundle back up and get out of the way, because I don't want to meet this griffin or whatever it is.
The other mundane objects, there's a scattering of clothing, some torn up pieces of armor, what looks like bits of leather, like remnants of belts or harnesses, that sort of thing.
I try to cast an eye over to see if it looks like there's anything that I might think belonged to his grandfather, just in case. Do I see anything that looks?
I mean, technically, any of this stuff could have potentially belonged to his grandfather. You don't know.
Since I haven't smelled him before, I would not be able to smell who's what. So
I say we make our way back up the incline.
All right, Lee tugs on the rope 3 times, and you just start yanking her.
So we look for some footprints outside. Can we do a little more investigating?
Yeah,
There
y'all,
are
this
lots of these paw prints leading to and from this hole that Lee and Finney are investigating.
are there
They
any
tend to
signs?
not extend out past, like they go out maybe 20, 30 feet or so, and then the footprints just disappear, and there aren't any more after that.
Are there any signs of scratches or anything like that on the main building? On the doors of the main building? Are there any holes big enough to admit a creature of large size?
The walls are all whole.
Okay.
There aren't any big gaps or holes in the walls. It's possible that something could maybe get in through one of the collapsed parts of the roof, but you don't see any indication of claw marks or anything around them.
Okay.
Okay. So I tell everyone, like, yeah, it looks like there was a big ass bird's nest. So
Look what I found.
I found some stuff, and then I
Feline
opened the
paws.
chest with the bottle of, like, mystery substance and asked, like, does anybody know what this is?
Would I be able to figure that out, perhaps?
It's possibly if you do an
Don't have a
Arcana.
specialty in potions and mystery liquids.
Are you trying to determine what sort of liquid is in the jar, or are you trying to determine like what the entire thing is?
Do I sense any magical properties to it? Do I recognize it?
Does it taste?
I mean, I am a researcher and a scholar of magical arts.
Do you have a detect magic spell?
No. So Arcana didn't do me any
make
good.
an Arcana. Was that your Arcana check?
That was not good.
Both the jug and the jar have some markings that might indicate magic might be involved with them.
Okay. I think it's magical in nature.
Interesting. Guess we'll have to file this one away for later.
The jar seems to have some sort of almost 100% aloe-like substance in it. Some sort of clear, jelly-like.
Can I do an Arcana on that too?
That was part of the roll that you just did, just sort of looking at the jar, trying to determine if there was anything
I thought there
arcane
was 3
about
things.
it.
I hold that.
No, there's only one bottle.
There was the jar and then the jug. The jug also has some markings that indicate that it might be magical in some way. The quiver.
Investigate that jug.
The quiver.
I wanted that one last time. Damn it.
Definitely. You're pretty sure that the jug is magical.
It is magical.
There's no way to tell for sure without a detect magic spell, but it definitely has markings that would indicate some sort of arcane activity.
You're saying something about the quiver.
Yeah, the quiver has 7 arrows in it.
Okay,
2 of them
cool.
look pretty mundane, but there are 5 with unique markings on the arrowhead. The arrowhead has sort of a crescent shape on the rear, like the widest part of the arrowhead. And they feel perfectly weighed and balanced. You're not sure if you've ever held an arrow in your hand that was quite this nice before. There is a specific rune on the 5 arrows, and Thoradin, you seeing them and you recognize the symbol of your clan, the Fireforge family. These are Fireforge arrows.
Awesome. All right, so I speak up and say, those are from my family. We made those. That's my symbol. That's our family symbol.
Do you know how they might have ended up here? Did you guys have customers in this area?
Oh, we've had
Summer camp.
My family has been blacksmithing for generations and sold thousands of arms to lots of different people.
I'll tell you for sure, I've never felt one like this before.
That's what she said.
Well, what can I
Your
say?
shaft is more balanced than any other I've helped.
We get that a lot.
Kind
I
of
don't
your
know. I
thing.
don't know if you would want these, because I sure would want to kill something with these. If that's all the same to everybody else.
I feel like you deserve to kill something with those.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The leather
well,
satchel holds a good amount of coin, which I just
yes.
put into chat.
So much coin.
Oh, well, okay.
Ooh, okay.
Wow, nice.
Wow. That'll help with our fees.
Yep.
Excuse me, this is on my family's land, I think.
Yes, that's true.
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong.
And are we not your parties, so it could help with our
Yeah.
fees?
We are the party, but I don't know if you should automatically assume that anything that is found in my family's house belongs to everyone.
Alright, sorry you don't get a bow and arrow.
I out and storm off.
No, I'm okay with sharing, but I think we need to discuss these things, and you shouldn't just assume that you get everything that's found in my family's manor.
I don't think I said I was getting everything. I thought that was a party. We've been splitting all the money we find within the party. I'm sorry that's changed now that we've come to do a job with you that, you perceive as yours.
I did not say that that's all changed. I am still willing to share, but this is my family's property.
He does have to check with Mom first.
Right.
I guess I didn't ask Mom what to do with any loot that we find.
Right. What Mom doesn't know. Lily, forget that I ever said that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Dad, don't say that very loud.
Alright, so I'm like, fine, would you like this satchel full of riches?
Well, let's split it up, because we don't know, where it came from or any of that.
So basically what we said.
I can't remember how to send whispers to specific players in Foundry.
Don't you just do the drop down? Yeah, we have a drop down thingy that says private. Oh, that's roll. Never mind.
Oh, for
Yeah,
rolling.
those are for rolls.
Sorry.
Whisper rolls.
Now I want to roll. Nom, nom, nom. Ooh, with some of the buffalo chicken stuff on it. Yeah. Oh. What time of day is it now? Is it really
is
10?
10,
like it's late
11
morning.
a.m.
Okay, so we have plenty of time to head south and look for this ruined castle before nightfall.
Alright, do you want to head
It would
down
seem that way.
towards the castle?
I do.
Let's head on down.
You don't know
Yeah.
exactly what the terrain is like on the rest of the island. I mean, you could see from the boat, it rose to about 1,000 feet at the highest point. The highest the island. There you are. The geography is. There are most of the more rugged areas are along the east coast of the island. The most prominent rises and whatnot. And given that you don't have an exact location for wherever this castle was, I mean, you're talking 24 square miles of island, that these ruins could be anywhere in that area.
We could just sail around it real quick.
Oh, there must be some clouds moving in.
Is anybody else a little concerned that something else seems to be living here, or is that just me?
Yeah, that's why I want to kind of vacate this particular area and move on.
This obviously seems to be a place where it comes back to.
It?
What the fudge?
What? That was creepy.
I did not like that.
Are you?
Gareth, why don't you talk to this thing about how it's your land?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Somewhere from the northwest, you hear this guttural whispered voice coming from somewhere within. All of the grapevines are completely overgrown at this point, and somewhere inside of those, you hear this really chesty, breathy, guttural whispered voice.
Can we?
Who are you?
Go ahead, Gareth. Tell me who you are.
You go in front.
I'm Gareth Leigant. Who are you? I'm the grandson of Anton Leigant.
You are human.
I like look at myself. Yes, I am.
Come forward.
I'm
Oh,
not
boy.
too comfortable with that proposition. Who are you? Why don't you come out here?
Give me human, and you may live.
Give you human?
Never been so glad to not be human.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Gareth, tell him it's your land, man.
I think I left a human back in the boat. I can get that for you, but why don't you come out here and we'll talk about it. Who are you? What are you doing on my grandfather's property?
Everyone make a perception check for me.
Okie dokie.
Oh, you did a test whisper.
I did.
What was the command for that? Was it a /W?
/whisper
Hell
space
yeah.
person's name space message. I'm perceptive as heck. Not as much as Lee, though.
20. Again.
Nice.
Only on perception, though.
Apparently I'm distracted by something. The smell of the ointment. I don't
The
know.
creepy voice.
The creepy voice, yeah.
I'm just like, what the fuck?
It made my whiskers vibrate. I don't like it.
I don't like,
Hmm.
like, Alex, the way Alex is talking, it's like triggering ASMR, but like in a bad way.
Negative ASMR.
And I do not like it.
So behind you, Lee, to the south, behind that stand of trees down to the south, you see a large but slinky low form in shadow moving behind the trees. That's in the opposite direction. That's in the opposite direction of where you were hearing the voice coming from.
Is it the two trees that are like nearest to us? It's behind there.
No, a little bit further down. Do you see where my mouse pointer is circling?
Oh, okay. Yes. Okay. Huh. So I'm like, hey guys, there's something definitely behind us.
Come forward, Gareth of Leigant.
Gareth's good out here. What is your name, sir? Or ma'am?
My name is Death.
Yeah, I've heard that one
Nice
before.
to meet you, Mr. Death.
Is that
We've given you a lot of...
DATH?
There's a J in there, like right in the middle. It's like with an accent mark. It's a silent J.
It's Death.
Oh, Death, why don't you come out here and that way we can talk out in the open. There's a lot of vines over there and I don't want to get caught in them. Not a fan.
Anybody have a lozenge? Wait, what is this thing what is this thing right here?
Oh my. We've
So
already seen it.
suddenly, from
Hey,
the
that's what I
from the
percepted
tree
out of the corner
line,
of my eyeball. What do you know?
this large winged. It's
Yeah.
the form is vaguely feline in shape, but the head is human-like, but with this
So it's a manticore griffin?
extra large maw with extra rows of teeth, sort of extending back, almost like a shark.
I dropped one
God.
of the.
It has this crazy
big poop?
mane of dreadlocked hair and this long tail with this bulb on the end with these thin barbed bones sticking out of it. And
I dropped something out of the bag of tricks.
as the manticore to the south comes rushing out from the tree line, another one, which was the
Oh my
one
God.
speaking from the north, also jumps out through the grapevines and just begins to rush you, and I need you to roll for initiative.
So I was not fast enough with I'm dropping my bag of tricks.
No, this all happened right now. You can definitely do that on the first round.
Yeah, I was hoping to get that out before.
There it is. And there we go.
Where do we initiative? I forgot.
All right, so
Go
this,
to
then there's a
the
fist.
fist, the combat tracker,
Fist, that's right.
and then click on the
Yeah.
D20.
That's right.
Oh,
What?
it's so close.
1?
And oh no!
How did I roll a 1?
Aw.
Mine was at a
God.
19 and rolled back over to the 16.
That better be my only one of the day. Let me tell you. Damn.
But it's now a 1.11, so it's better.
Yeah,
Right.
we really needed you to be up there higher with your.
Yeah, a little bit. Oh my God.
Don't worry, Gareth is gonna do something.
Yep, Gareth, you're up first. What would you like to do?
I mean, they're still pretty far away, and I don't want to, like...
Let's
Well.
hide.
I only see the one on the map.
40 feet.
1, 2.
So I can't actually get to one.
Alright, I'm gonna be reviewing my
I don't
things.
see them at all.
You can
Why
definitely
did I not
get
see
to
them?
one, but unless you have a bonus action, you would not
Oh,
be
there
able
they
to attack once you get there.
Right, and that's not going to help me too much. Can I...
Not a weasel, not a weasel, not a weasel.
Can I reach into Lux's bag and release the Kraken?
I think you need to be attuned to that bag to be able to use it.
Okay.
You can't just
I'm
reach
just
and
trying to
pull
think of
off
what
the
I...
bag.
Where's our initiative order here?
It's
In
the
the,
I mean,
uh,
I'm right
combat
after you. You
tracker.
could hold your move until after I go.
No, I'm just trying to...
I'll be dropping a thing right afterwards, if that helps.
Are we more concerned? Whatever. I'm just gonna move out a little bit here to try to, protect people and like get this guy more, and he's gonna come towards me. But I really don't want to move away and attack him because I don't want to be left alone.
Do you want to ready an action, or you just want to be just
So
moving and
if I
that's it?
ready an action, does that permanently move me, or is that just?
It'll shift your initiative to whatever initiative number you get to take
Okay.
action on.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that. Already an action for when he gets close enough for me to hit him. I will hit him with my longsword.
Okay.
And I don't know how to do that on here.
Oh, you're fine. I'll take care of that if it gets to
No,
that
you're
point.
fine.
No, you're
Yeah,
fine.
she's
You-
really
no,
fine.
hey, you're fine.
Everybody, please pray to the good dice gods.
I shake my boobies at them.
All 6 of them?
Yep.
Yeah, you're gonna need to.
I think I have 8.
All 8 of them?
that turn designator is so pretty.
Isn't it? I've been kind of going back, and there's like a whole laundry list of color options.
I would never
Oh,
have
you're
picked-
waiting on me. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Did not realize that.
it is your turn.
I like the pink color.
I do. I wouldn't have picked it.
That
in a
is not
lineup.
good. I'm sorry, guys. That was useless.
So what did you get?
What is they for?
Something useless.
What is it? A mouse?
I guess it's a boar. It's not useful.
It's better
I
than nothing.
mean, it's a snack that'll run up to the thing. And, you know, they have tusks.
I don't know if I have a boar set up. Let me look.
No,
Bag of
that's
tricks.
Boar.
Nope, have not had a boar yet. This is the first boar you've pulled out of here.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Let's see. Hopefully it's in the SRD. B-O-A-R. Boar it is. Import. And drag it onto the board. Where do you throw it?
So there's one over here and one over here. And I'm gonna throw it in front of me. There's people behind me. So in front of me I shall throw that boar.
Let me set your... Okay. I can remember how to do this. How do I do this? How do I do this? Configure players. No, that wasn't it. Damn it!
And I'll be blind.
That was not
yet,
it.
I'm not.
Sorry, the board's gonna reload here. And it's nighttime all of a sudden. Why?
It is?
Okay,
It's
there
not.
comes the light. I can't remember how to assign controls to a token. Oh wait, configure permission, here we go. Okay, Melissa, there you are. And
Yay.
owner, save. Alright, you have now control of the boar.
Boar. What are my boar stats? Let me look up boar stats here. Get me some boar stats. Demogorgon.
So Lux just tosses down this thing that erupts into this squeal of a boar, and it just starts digging in the dirt and running off to the south.
No, it doesn't. It's hanging out to protect
That's
us.
the way you moved him.
No, he's standing right in front of me.
He was right here, but you moved him 3 squares.
Yeah, I wanted to be in front of me, between me and that scary thing.
So
Yeah.
he tore to the south, like I said. I was not wrong.
I'm assuming each
It's not
square
going to
is
take
5
long for this
feet.
board to no longer be here, so I'll try another one next time.
Boars are like Wolverine.
They're really mean and-
Yeah, but
Yeah.
he only has 11 hit points, so...
Oh, that one time you got a weasel. That did pretty
That's
good.
11 hit
Yeah.
points that we won't take.
Yeah, true. Where does the boar end up in the initiative?
Oh, that's a good question. Let's add him in. Boink.
Should I roll a d20 for that?
Boink. I got him. He got a 6.
Or has more initiative than Finny.
Shut up!
We know you just got here, but
Right. I'm busy doing my nails. I have a lot of nails.
All right, Lux, would you like to move or just doing the bag of tricks?
No, I feel quite like my back's covered, and I'm gonna keep my eyes on this thing coming towards me.
All right. So Thoradin, you're up next.
all right.
Maybe a little towards the bush.
So, do I have time to pose a question to Gareth?
A quick one.
All right. You want me to take the other one?
What
That
are
would probably
we
make the
shopping
most
for?
sense.
Okay.
We get in close and let everyone else do their thing however they feel comfortable.
All right. That's what I thought too. So, okay. Whoops. I want to see if I want to. How far away is this thing? Even a 50. Even if I ran 50, that would put me to there. All right. I'm just gonna do that. Oh, where did that take me again? Right to there. Oh, stop doing that. Stop.
All right, so you're
Okay.
taking a dash action.
Yes, so I'm just dashing up there.
You
'cause I
are
wanna put-
dashing.
Thank you. You're not so bad yourself. I thought that way I can put some distance between me and my party.
Okay. Anything? You got any bonus actions?
I don't think so. I'm looking here real quick. Bonus actions. I do ready my two. I'm gonna ready my two axes,
Okay.
and I think I'll go ahead and flip into rage.
That sounds smart.
All right. Do we have a
All right.
status effect for that? Let's see.
Angry.
Rage.
Angry
Rage.
face.
Picturing the red face from that emotion movie, whatever it was called.
Oh,
Oh,
Inside Out?
Inside Out, yep.
That emotion.
That emotion movie, you know.
that emotion movie.
All right, Lee, you're up.
Okay.
What is that? Oh, I'm on fire. This dwarf is on fire.
Okay, I'm gonna take aim with my short bow at the Demogorgon that's behind us.
The one to the south.
Yes.
All right.
Here we go.
You are. Well, let me do it. About 75, 80 feet away.
Which is
Thank you.
just I don't have to impose disadvantage until after 80 feet. So I'm just like on the edge. So
On the edge of disadvantage.
Sounds like my life's memoir.
Nice.
Nice.
Wow.
okay, and then my
That is a definite
damage.
hit.
Oh, right leg. All right.
That's a...
Ow.
How you feeling about that bow?
8 points of damage. Is that
8?
correct?
That's pretty cute.
It says 12 on the thing. Is that?
See, no, I
that
did
was
8,
the
and
that
then-
was the roll to see where where it hit.
Gotcha. Sorry. My
Okay, yeah, so yeah, 8 points of damage on that.
All right, so that arrow streaks forward, slams right into the one of the right foreleg, we'll say, of the manticore to the south,
That-
and it growls angrily at the sting.
That'll be it for me.
All right.
Oh, ready another arrow.
Do it.
The manticore to the north spreads out these large leathery wings and just pumps twice, and it takes off into the air.
That's bad.
Yeah.
And is that like a height thing? What is this number? Say 10 feet up. And
Oh boy.
Oh,
It's-
that's large.
Really big. Yeah. I'm not liking that.
Me too.
coasts up into the
Oh,
air and then
boy.
just sort of zooms low across the ground and flies directly at Gareth, where it will do some very naughty things to him.
Oh my.
Bad boy.
I mean, I also. So when does my movement or my action take place?
Right as he gets within melee range of you.
Okay. So do I roll now, or does he?
Mm-hmm. Yep, you get to roll first.
Okay. That's probably not going to do much.
No, a 10 is a miss, unfortunately.
All right.
And the Manticore attempts to strike you with Claw and Fang. Claw first. Oh, I forgot to target you. That would help. 15 is a miss. Second claw attack. Hits with a 23 for 6 points of damage. And then it bites down. Hits with a 21 for another 8 points of damage.
Oh.
So misses one claw, but hits with a second claw, and then just bites down on one of your body parts. In this instance, it's the lungs.
Your
so
lung.
it gets you right in the torso.
God.
It bit you right
Bites
in the
you
lung.
right in the lung.
Okay, I want to use my reaction to parry his attack.
The claw or the bite?
The bite, because it's more.
Okay. So you manage to get your shield in to block the block his fangs coming down. So let's
I roll
undo
the
that
superiority
damage.
die, and I reduce damage by that plus my dex.
All right, I added those 8 points back to you.
Well, I'm supposed to roll for it.
Oh, you have to roll. It's not an automatic thing.
I roll a d8 and add my dex modifier.
Okay. And what's
Here
your
comes the
what are you trying to beat? What roll?
Okay, so I got those 8 back,
Okay.
and I will mark off that I used a parry.
The Manticore to the south also pumps up with its wings, takes off into the air. He goes a bit higher. He's about 20 feet up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. And from here, he kind of flings his tail out towards Thoradin, and 3 spikes come flying out. And let's see if they hit. I forgot to target you again. Dang it. First tail spike was a miss. Second one was a hit with a 23 for 6 points of damage. And the third
Oh, shit.
Ooh,
rolled a crit
that's not good.
for another 6 points of damage.
Remember, I take half damage right now because I'm enraged.
Oh, thank goodness.
Was it already? It probably was not already taking that off. So that was a total of 12. So you get 6 back. Alright, so 2 of these spikes just thunk into you, and you just bust them off with with a fist. You just sort of break them off. The little points are still sticking inside of you, but you're just ignoring them at this point. And
Okay.
And the boar gets to go.
Yep.
Thornton, you are not in a good place over there. So how far can this boar move? 40 feet.
I have to change my strategy, people.
Is that close enough to charge him?
Yes,
Well,
but
that
he is
gets-
20 feet in the air currently, so the boar won't be able to reach him.
Alright, so the boar is going to come up here to Thornton. Oh, I have to turn the ruler off, but that's not gonna... That's everything. The boar wants to stay far enough back that he'll have 20 feet to charge if it lands. Or the other one's on the ground, right?
The other one is 5 feet up off the ground, about at head level.
Alright. That's all I can do then. The boar cannot leap up in the air and...
All right, Finny, you're up.
I languidly finished my last toenail and joined the fray. No. Well, obviously I can't do entangle, right? That has to be on the ground.
Right.
Okay. And I'm thinking that Moonbeam may not be that useful because it's a Constitution save, and I'm thinking these guys have really strong constitutions. Is that how that
Possibly.
works?
Possibly. Plus, they seem very mobile, so it'll be hard to keep a
Well,
moonbeam.
I mean, I can move it. I mean, so I could, move it around each turn, and they'd have to do a save each turn and accrue damage. But I'm thinking that with their constitution, that's not going to help a whole lot. So I'm just going to throw a freaking rock at it.
Didn't see anything wrong with that.
Ugh.
Which one are you throwing a rock at?
I'm going to throw a rock at the...
You have
shoot.
fairy
I guess
fire,
one-
too.
So if you
Oh,
cover
fairy
Gareth,
fire
I'll
doesn't-
cover Thornton. And then what comes out of my bag will cover Thornton.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I
Yeah,
just
with
like
fairy
to
fire,
imagine.
things attacking them would get advantage on the attack roll.
I just like to imagine you're throwing a temper tantrum and then like picking up the nearest rock and just hucking it.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't seem... I guess advantage is a good thing.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I know. I'm pretty...
Yeah. Fine. Alright, I'll fairy fire it.
Right,
So
so
I have-
target the mana core you want to hit with fairy fire, and then go ahead and cast it.
I know, that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Oh, that came all the way over here. I put it left here.
Do I have to hit both of these, or just place the
I'm doing
template?
a dexterity check.
Okay.
Got an 18 on his dexterity saving throw.
Well, so much for that.
Dang.
That's nice for you. Alright. Well, then I guess for the rest of it, I just kind of flail my hands and
Dang it. Oh man, that would have been so good.
yeah, it would have been really nice to have a glowy thing with us getting advantage. Is there anything else useful? Not really. Because the only other thing I can do is move. So, okay, I guess I'm done.
All right, back to Gareth.
Yeah, with stuff like this, I don't like doing stuff that they can save themselves out of. I'd rather just throw a rock.
I guess I'm gonna try to hit this guy again. How do I target him?
Alt, and then click on his token.
Oh, I was hitting the little target thing and then touching them.
You can do that too. There are several ways.
Alex, do we know anything about these creatures?
I don't know. Do you want to try to make a roll to see if you do?
Can I? What would that be?
This would be a nature check.
Oh.
I am specifically interested in knowing if they have any sort of regenerative. Might have had too much to drink.
are regenerative.
Thank you.
You don't recall. I mean, you've heard of creatures like this in your studies.
Lee seems to know.
And
a
you
lot
know that they're
about
called
them.
manticores. You don't know. You don't recall ever reading about them being able to regenerate wounds, having any sort of special fast healing or anything like that.
Is Lee able to yell anything different to me about that?
You yell over, "Hey Lee, can these things regenerate?" And she shakes her head. I don't think so.
All right.
We can just keep wailing on them. I guess.
Well, it's just so I have that thing that
Mhm.
keeps them from doing that. It's a thing that I have. I
Mhm.
bitch slap it with mage hand. No, I don't do that.
I like that though.
We're still waiting on Gareth. Are you just attacking with your longsword?
I'm attacking with my longsword.
Okay.
Stabby stab.
Not quite enough. He manages to dodge out of the way of the blade a second time. These creatures do seem fairly nimble and quick.
Okay, yeah.
It looks like you have yourself targeted too. Is that true?
It looks that way, but I don't know how.
There you
Okay,
go. You just took off.
that's how I not do it. Well, I didn't hit myself either.
Do you have a second action or bonus action or anything you'd like to do?
Nothing I can really do now.
Okay. All right, then we're back to Lux.
Stand there and bleed.
General thoughts, more creatures, or start slinging spells? I think I'm gonna go with one more creature.
Okay. Do you have anything that flies?
Yeah, I say if these things can fly, ground-based creatures might not be super useful.
Their hit points are not our hit points, is kind of where I see the use of them, but yeah.
Okay.
And if I get that elk, he's pretty tall. He could gore something from underneath. Or are we feeling hurt enough that I should just start slinging spells at it? What do y'all think? Alright, I'm gonna chromatic orb the one that's chewing on Gareth.
Okay.
And I am going
Go ahead and
to
target
do it at
him.
second level.
And then cast your spell.
So target is
Alt click. There you go.
what's this? What does poisoning something do?
And then owie in the
Oftentimes
tummy.
poison might give a damage over time sort of effect.
That might be good to use next time. Alright, we'll stick with this for now.
Alright, so which effect are you
Huh?
doing?
I think it'll let me pick that when I hit attack.
The last
Doesn't it
time
do
you
all
did
of
it,
them
I
at
think it
once?
rolled damage for all of them at the
All
same
of them.
time.
Yeah.
Acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder.
So yeah, pick which type it is before
Let's
you
do
roll the
poison
damage.
damage.
Or before
No,
you
we'll
roll the
do
attack.
we'll do some acid damage. Have some acid damage. That sounds good.
Okay, so go ahead and make your attack roll.
That was not good.
Ooh.
That
Not
was a
good at
total
all.
waste of a
Yikes.
first
Oh
Well, there
Yeah, so
goes my
that
second
orb-
level spell slot.
no.
well.
Oh no.
That was a slider. It just sort of went up and then banked down underneath and carved
I
into
am
the
just
ground.
gonna go play a game on my phone because I am useless.
No. All right, are you going to hold position there?
Yeah, I can't really do a whole lot else right now. No, you know what?
You could get a little closer to the house.
I don't want to get close to. I'm gonna. My problem is that everything that involves getting closer to the house leaves me way out in the open.
I think they're pretty occupied if you stay between Jacob and I. Like right in
See if
here.
Yeah, that lets me run into the house in the next one. Alright.
Yeah.
Alright,
I
Thoradin.
guess that's all I got.
Alright, so I'm gonna grab a flask of oil and throw it at this guy down here.
Alright, go ahead and target him and make a ranged attack roll. Just add your roll a d20, add your dexterity modifier.
There we go. Alright, now I targeted it. Alright. So, I'm sorry, how do I do this with the range? Because it's not a weapon.
Just roll a d20 and add your dexterity modifier.
Oh, I see. D20 plus my dexterity modifier.
Are you within 20 feet of the manticore? You're going to have to move up to be directly underneath it, actually, to be able to reach it, because you can only throw it 20 feet.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he is currently 20 feet in the air.
Okay. Alright, so now I'm going to have to get up closer. So I'm going to have to get up underneath him. You see he's 20 feet in the air?
You can be in one of these 3 squares that I'm... There you go.
Alright, so I'll be there. And then I need to roll a d20. Which is that guy.
15 hits. So the oil smashes one of its wings. As the wings are coming down, it just sort of smacks against the flask, and it crashes open, spattering oil all across the manticore.
Alright, now I yell, light him up!
I mean, I'm doing a real shit job of that so far, but we'll see.
So he has oil on him. Alright, anything else for Thoradin?
I don't think so. I think that's all I can do. I moved and I attacked. That's what I do. Yep.
Alright, Lee.
Kill them both, quick.
Yeah, no problem. I think I'm gonna attack the one that's attacking Gareth. So I believe that'll give me sneak attack advantage.
Yes, indeed.
So, target that. There we go. Bummer. Oh no, I did the wrong thing, sorry. Meant to use my short bow. I don't want to be in melee range. Not that that did me good. What's it doing that?
Why did it say the longsword +1 misses manticore when it was
Don't
a short bow
know.
attack? Weird. We'll have to look at that at some point. But no, unfortunately your short bow attack missed. But actually you get to roll with advantage since it's within melee range of Gareth, so you get to make a second attack. Oh wait,
okay.
No, you already made 2 attacks, didn't you? Oh, the first one was with
except
your
the first
longsword.
one. The first one was an oopsie, so I do get a do-over with the short bow, which I
Yep,
will
so you
try
get one more
now.
roll with the short bow.
Dude, this is very, very bad.
Yeah.
That was
Dice are not rolling in your favor at the moment.
And I'm gonna move 5, 10, 20, 25. Yeah, I'll move there.
Alright.
And that's my turn.
well, this ought to be fun.
The manticore once again lashes out, just sort of hovering there in place, 5 feet over the ground. Attacks Gareth with tooth and claw.
Aww.
First one was a hit with a 23. Second claw was a miss with an 11. And his bite was a hit with another 23. So another 12 points of damage to Gareth.
Okay, with his miss, I'm going to use Riposte as my reaction and spend a die to make a melee attack against him.
Okay.
With my long sword. Fuck's sake.
Oh.
We're not having a good run at this.
We're having a rough time right now.
I am not doing this well.
I'm
All right.
imagining like it's the Benny Hill theme song and we're just running around trying to get away from these manticores.
Alright.
Alright, the second Manicore, now covered with oil, moves.
Eating manticore. Don't try to catch it, it'll squeeze right out.
To here, sort of hovering over the top of the house, and lashes its tail out at Thoradin once again.
Duck!
First
Oh,
one.
is it on the ground now?
No, it is still 20 feet up in the air. First one misses. Second one misses. And the third tail spike misses. So the whole volley, you just thump, 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 sticks in the ground around you as you dodge around them. And the boar is up. Well, actually he's pretty low, but it's his turn.
Throw him at the Manicore.
Is the boar gonna hold position, Melissa?
The boar can't get to anything, I don't think, because everything's in the air, correct?
Correct.
Thoradin, you lit that thing on fire. Are you running for the house then?
He's not on fire yet, he just has oil on him.
Well, he's oiled. Are you running for the house then?
Somebody's got to light him on fire. I'm gonna see what that does to him.
Because I'm tempted to send that boar over to where Gareth's getting chewed up to see if it'll chew on the boar instead.
Totally fine. Do it.
Alright. I don't know why I have the thing on. Squee. He loses his charge because the thing's in the air though, so I guess it doesn't matter. That's what I got.
Alright, Finny.
Alright. Well, we're gonna... I hate to, but you kind of sold me on the fairy fire thing. Where'd it go?
Yeah,
Oh, there it is. I'm just
What
really...
happened to the other manticore?
It's on top of the building.
Oh. Oh, okay.
I can't
Alright.
see it.
Here, I'll stick him out a little bit so you can see his
Ah!
face sticking out.
Jerk.
Roll a 2. Roll a 2. Roll a 2.
Are you throwing it at, are you casting it at the one that Gareth is fighting?
Yes, the one I have targeted. Damn it! Alright, well, I just wasted my turn. Sorry, guys. Alright, well,
Hold your position.
You and me both.
I guess so.
Alright, back up to the
I
top
might-
with,
I might- You can, like, get close to this building, I guess. So I
okay.
can duck behind it.
Alright, Lux, you're up.
I am going to try not to fuck this up. This is the one that has the oil on it, right?
The
Yeah.
one over the house, yeah.
Am I really going to run into a house that I've just set something on fire on top of?
Right.
Yes, I am.
Okay. It has other doors, I guess.
Guess my firebolt thing did not work there, so I shall pull it up this way. Not much better. Is that enough to hit with the firebolt?
It is not. The firebolt dodges, sort of flies underneath, and it kind of firebolt just arcs over the top of it.
Is it enough to
Does
set
not
the
hit.
oil on fire?
No, it was not at all close. Not close enough to hit at all.
Why can't? Oh, that's not me. That's why. All right, I'm gonna run into this building here and stay right at the doorway.
All right, Lux dives inside the house, and Thoradin, you're up.
All right. So is it still 20 feet in the air?
It is.
All right. Would I be able to... I'd have to go up right next to it, I get it. But would I also then be able to grab a torch, light it, and throw it at it? Me try to light it on fire?
You could light a torch as an action and move up to it, closer to it, but you would not be able to throw the torch this round.
I am
Unless
going to
you had
try again
something
if that
that
helps.
could give you an extra action.
All right. Well, I think I'll go ahead and grab a torch, light it, and then I'll run up. Maybe it'll be smart enough to stay away from me.
And I will make an attempt to burn it again next.
Okay.
All right, so Thoradin has a lit torch now, and Gareth is up.
So we're gonna run inside the house, right?
That's the goal.
All right, I'm gonna disengage and run inside the house.
Okay. Steamroller right into Lux. Kablam! Hey Lee, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna aim at the same one again with my short bow, which I believe I have it. There we go.
I rolled a 14, which actually was a hit. It's just what you needed. So 7 points of damage, and that was the one to the north, right, that Gareth was fighting?
Yes, yeah, the one that was nearest to us, and then I am going to run
Bless you.
inside.
Let's see where it
Bye!
hit. Oh, it hit him in his lungs. Lung shot.
Go inside. Doot, doot, doot. There we go.
Wow, it's still showing uninjured, which means he must have still a ton of hit points.
Yeah, she only hit him for 7 points of damage, so it wasn't.
At least she hit him for something.
Yeah.
Unlike
Right,
the
I
rest
don't
of
know.
us.
That just means it's got to be in the 30s and 40s or something.
I don't know if anyone else has dealt any damage to that one yet or not.
I have whiffed on it many times.
The Manicore swipes at Gareth as he ran away and in through the doorway, and he howls and roars, and then flings its tail at Finny,
Yay.
sending out 3 tail spikes.
I didn't duck far enough around the edge, did I?
Are you in undercover?
Well, I meant to be like peeking out from around this building here, but that's
So you
okay.
wanted to
That's
be
okay.
there.
Well, yeah, but I'm not. You can't. I couldn't see, so
Well,
that's my own
what
fault.
happens when you get behind a
Right,
wall.
exactly. Now I'm gonna get hit by spikes.
All right, first tail spike, miss with a 7. Second one hits with a 20 for 9 points, and the third one hits
How many die? Dice is a 6.
That could have been a hit. What's your armor class? Armor class is only 11.
11.
Was it?
Wow, that's not very
Dang.
high. Why does it
That's
seem
all mine
lower than
is.
before?
Hmm.
I guess I'm thinking of a different character. Oy.
So a total of 18 points of damage. These two tail spikes just thunk right into you deep, and they hurt a lot.
That's
And the other manticore over the house circles out this direction and throws a couple more spikes down at Thoradin.
Is it on the ground now?
It is still 20 feet up. First one was a 7. That was a miss. Second one looks like it was
That's
a
a
hit
hit.
with a 23.
So I get that's half
Nice.
damage.
And the third one hits with a 24 for 4 points of damage. So total 15.
damage.
Half of that
Right.
is 7.
Yeah.
So add 7 back.
So the boar takes a shit in their general direction.
Yep, it is the boar's turn. He just running around in circles, squealing at the top of his lungs.
And
Can you
literally
call it?
takes like a giant dump right
Can you-
at them. Can I what?
Can you tempt him to
Oh.
run in with
Oh,
us?
you're still outside, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm coming.
He's gonna run and stand kind of at guard for you then. 'cause
Right,
you're
right.
further away.
Draw their attention to me more.
Well, no, he's trying to be something that takes the hit points instead of you.
Yeah, I know.
All right,
Just Thoradin, I
you are-
think, is gonna
you are
run
up.
in.
All right, I run inside.
Oh, okay, never mind. So,
You're all
over
right.
here instead.
Oh, let me. It's like you have to stand right in front of the door, and then you can go in. No, I
How
can't
do
see.
I get back to Lux now? Hold on, I have to go over here so I can see my character. No, then I can't click on it. How do I switch characters when the thing's outside? Alex?
I'm not sure what you mean.
So, okay, that. Alright,
I would
never mind.
deselect whoever you have selected.
Alright, I don't know what changed that.
All right,
Oh,
it's Finny,
because the
so
board was
dives in
here,
through
so
the
I
door past Lux. And now it is Lux's turn.
I start licking my.
So, I am gonna attempt to fireball this one that's covered in oil. We'll see if I suck less this time.
Okay.
Can't make any promises. No promises at all. That's got to
That
be a
was a
little
hit.
closer. That's good.
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
That I
Wait,
can't. That's
How many
not
firebolts
damage.
do you roll?
Only one.
Oh, okay.
I hit the wrong button.
Well, the 18 hit.
Yeah.
9 points of fire damage. And it is now on fire. So the
And
oil
I'm
just
gonna
bursts into
take a
flame.
step over here.
He takes an additional 5 points of damage from the burning oil.
Nice. Nice teamwork, folks.
On your way in, Thoradin, you should throw another oil thing at that other one. That one can
Copy.
be on fire too.
Yep. Gotcha. Yep. That's. I was thinking doing that too. But
I
yep.
have some, so I can give you backup then.
Speaking of Thoradin, it's the dwarf's turn.
It's the dwarf's turn. All right.
It is kind of nice having a boar control too, because now I can see what's happening outside.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, like
Good thinking.
I can really see like a tiny sliver of one of them.
Yeah.
Manticore.
So,
The butt of one of them, and that's it.
so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So will I be able to reach to throw and hit this other one with oil?
From where you are currently, yes, you could reach him.
All right, so I'm gonna do that and deduct one more flask of oil. Okay, and then we did the 3 plus 1 plus. Here we go. Come on. Mama needs a winner. Ooh.
Nope. Unfortunately, the flask misses and smashes against the stone wall.
Oh
of
no!
the building. With
I have
the,
another flask.
leading down to their nest.
We'll light that on fire too.
Light it all on fire.
Yeah.
Burn it all to the ground.
Burn it all. All right. So I moved and I threw that. So I think that's all I can do.
All right, Gareth.
Okay. I kind of want to come up here, stick my head out, and throw a flask at that guy
All right.
That's right.
dex
We were all
check.
smart enough to grab flasks.
who were attempting to flask. So just a
Just roll 20-sided, add your dexterity modifier.
sided is 20 sides on it. Can I do this?
Add your pluses first. Yep. There you
Not good.
Oh no!
Not a good roll.
No.
go.
So you grip the flask a little too tightly, and it just shatters in your hand.
You're just you're just so pumping full of adrenaline.
Excited.
So, Lee,
Yeah.
I have one if you don't that you can take out of my pack and throw.
I believe I still have one in my inventory.
I move back in, and
Yeah,
I'm
let's
going to use my
Yes.
bonus action to do second wind.
Okay. Go ahead and roll 1d10 plus 4.
Mm.
So 12 points back.
Give me my 12,
Got it.
please. Thank you. I feel
Very
slightly
useful.
better. And that's my turn.
All right, Lee.
Okay, I do have a couple of flasks of oil, so I'm gonna step out and take my turn. No, it's Lee's turn. So I'm gonna aim at this one up here. What's the modifier I need to add?
Your dexterity modifier.
Okay. Ooh, yeah. Mm.
That was a hit. So the flask
Yay.
splashes against the flank of the manticore and smashes, scattering oil all across them.
That is all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna come back in and I'm gonna start readying an arrow for my next turn. I've got a tinder box. So I'm
I
gonna be
need to
wrapping
not
it in
fuck this
oil-soaked
up now.
fabric and lighting it up.
Yes, that way if I fuck it up, you can still fire it. That's awesome.
Yeah. So I'll be getting that ready.
I still got my torch in hand too, so I can light it if need be too.
Nice.
So the one to the north pumps its wings and goes up another 10 feet or so in the air, trying to shake the oil off of it as it flings another volley of tail spikes down at Thoradin.
You know, don't they eventually run out of spikes?
They do. Eventually. First one missed,
Okay.
second one hit, and the third one missed. So give me another 5 points back. And the other manticore
Squee.
takes another 5 points of damage from the fire.
Nice. Oh, such a good plan.
But they only take damage for 2 rounds, and then the fire goes out.
For now.
And he, in his anger, He'll shoot tail spikes at Thor.
Everybody shoot.
Yeah. First
I know, I'm
one.
Oh
Ooh, hit with a crit.
no! Yikes.
Sorry,
Second
Thoradin.
one
Oh.
hits.
There's a boar
and
right there.
The third
It's
one.
shitting at you.
The third
No one cares
Not
about
one
a tasty enough target.
Apparently not.
also hits. So we got, let's see, 13, 18, 26.
Just think of the boar
so
like the
13
Frenchman
back.
from Monty Python. It's
can't
literally
believe the
flinging shit
weasel-
with its tail at you like a hippo, and you're not flinging a tail spike back.
I can't
Come on
believe
now.
the weasel was a better teammate than this boar.
I know. Magnus is like, you need me to be involved. Jezebel's like, if Magnus is involved, I need to be involved.
Alright, what would you like the boar to do?
It's gonna continue to fling shit with its tail at the Manicore that doesn't seem to notice it. Once again, stepping slightly in front of Thoradin, like, hey, you bitches.
I'm about ready to throw the boar at one of them.
Yeah, I think you should. I think you should, because you know what? You
Light
should.
it on fire and
And
throw
let me
it at
tell no. So if the boar charges more than 20 feet, it gets an additional charge. So if it's flying 20 feet through the air, it can charge and attack with the tusk.
Throw it. Definitely throw it.
Oh, that'd be so good.
I
I
think you
could
need to throw
slightly
more.
just bend. I could slightly bend over and it could launch off my back.
Alex, what is the jumping height of a boar?
Very high.
I also want to know what the hoof width of their print is.
Yeah, please. In metric and in English.
Can you shoot entangle in the air to
boars
catch
can
it?
Jump over fences less than 3 feet high.
I don't believe that.
Really? No.
That's what Google says.
No. That's insane. I would never have guessed that.
I
And
guess
they have-
3
they
foot
have-
when I think about riding over it is actually rather high. A boar
Wild
could leap
pigs
20
can
feet
run
in
up
the
to
air.
30
I'd be
miles per
scared.
hour. They can jump over fences less than 3 feet high and have climbed out of pig traps with walls 5 to 6 feet high.
Unbelievable. That's an agile little pig. I think.
All right, Finny, what would you like to do?
Okay, I am going to throw a rock at this one right here. Doo-ba-doo. Let me select you, and then let me throw a freaking rock at you. Attack!
Oh,
Oh, you've got to be kidding me!
Did we miss?
it binks on the door frame.
Aw.
It hits me in the forehead, and I fall down. Are you kidding me?
We
It's
really
a
suck
boar.
tonight.
Finny just falls back on her butt.
Oh,
Oh my god.
A nice red circle on her forehead from where the pebble hit.
Oh. Yeah.
like, we don't even need these creatures. We can just keep like self-owning.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so bad.
Give us enough time, we will defeat ourselves.
For sure.
So bad.
This is not untrue.
All right, it is 10:36. How
Uh.
late would you guys want to play tonight?
Till this battle's over.
The way it's going, it might be a while.
Should we just rest up and then come back to it?
I will have nightmares if we don't finish.
You have nightmares? Okay. Okay.
I have like
How about we
that.
see how we do with one more round and then make a decision?
All right. That sounds good. Good
Okay.
plan.
Because I could play for a little while more.
I'm getting
just-
sleepy, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
I
Same.
can play for a little while more, but I don't know that I'll make it
But
to
I
the
am
end of
also
this.
with Aaron, and that I want to see this to the end, however it ends.
Yeah, it's,
I mean,
it's
I don't
kind
have
of
enough time to rope a new character when mine dies.
Yeah, it's looking like that could be a thing for all of us. So, does that bring us back to the top and it's my turn?
Correct.
I believe it
I'm
does.
gonna peek around and throw a fireball at the other oiled manticore. It's all
Okay.
oiled up.
No, Kitty, go get food.
Come on. Come on. Please don't suck.
Oh, you didn't target it.
I thought I did. I double-clicked it.
No,
Oh, damn.
it's not double click. You have to alt click it.
It's that's what I've been doing. It's got little arrows around it.
The one to the north, the one to the south is already on fire.
Yeah, the one to the north up here, it says uninjured, and it's got little arrows around it like it did the last time.
Okay. It's not on my screen. It's not showing you as having that one targeted.
All right, well, on my screen it does. So I hope that worked. I don't know what, yeah.
Looks like it hit with a 22, so go ahead and roll damage.
I didn't mean to sound so sassy. I'm just a little tired and wine stopped.
You don't know what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
I've never heard that sassiness.
You're going to hear some sassiness later. If you're not careful. So it hit and it's on fire.
You can
3
have cheesy
points
crackers if you want.
plus another 5 points of fire damage from the
And then stepping
the
back around the
oil.
corner.
So 8 points of damage total. It is now barely injured.
I mean, that's better than not injured.
Right? I mean, so far you're the hero of this whole thing.
I don't know about that. I think that would be Thoradin, who's still standing outside taking tail
Yeah.
spikes for us.
Well, Thoradin comes around the corner through the door frame looking like a porcupine with all these tail spikes sticking out of him. Looking like looking like a vehicle out of Mad Max.
Yeah. Oh, geez, what to do here? So,
Seriously, throw the pig.
are they both on fire,
Throw the pig. Yes.
or just the one to the south is on fire?
They are both
No, they're
currently
both
on
on
fire,
fire
though the
now.
one to the south, the fire is pretty much out at this point.
But is there any flames left on it at all?
Not enough to do it any damage.
What about enough to relight a fire if I threw another oil thing on it?
If
Ooh,
you
yes,
threw
do it,
another
do it.
oil flask, yes, it would reignite.
Do it, because I've been readying a flaming arrow.
It's getting really hot as you're holding on to it.
I gotta fire this soon.
I'm like dancing around doing that, like, ooh, ah, ooh,
It's
ah.
burning down like a sparkler. It's almost done. Hurry up. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna grab another flask. Unfortunately, that thing's now 20 feet in the air, so I'm gonna have to get up to it again.
Oh.
So how far? I can't keep taking double spike damage, so I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3.
You don't have to go that far. You can go to here.
Yeah, but I want to stay away from the guy to the north so he can't maybe shoot at me.
You don't know what the range of their tail spikes are, so it's hard to
I
say.
know, but I'm still gonna try and make it as difficult as I can.
Is it worth putting yourself at that risk to fire them up?
We've got to kill him some way.
Yeah. But we don't want to
This
kill
is-
you.
I'm only half dead. So, and I could always take a run and duck in. So I'm gonna do this one more. So I'm gonna throw one more flask at this one.
Okay.
And then Lee can light it up with her fire. Oh!
Oh no!
And the flask arcs up into the air and then just falls right back down to the ground and smash.
Okay. I moved and I did that, so I guess I'm done. Yep.
Do you have any more movement?
Let's see what. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope, that was 5.
Alright. Gareth.
All right, I
Gareth is wishing that he would have purchased a bow and some arrows.
I do have a light crossbow,
Oh,
Yeah.
which I'm going to use.
okay.
Right, meow.
Right? Meow. Ooh, nice! Should have been using that all along.
Yeah.
I should have.
And he got a crit.
All right,
Where did it
and
hit? In his left arm.
All right. And then do I select critical hit when I do damage?
Correct. 12 points of piercing damage.
And I move back.
The manticore to the north is now injured.
Yay!
Guys, we're supposed to hit them and not miss. I figured it out.
Oh, really?
Follow me for more life hacks. Subscribe and follow.
Wrong.
Remember to smash that like button.
Yeah.
And
So,
in
like,
the comments
This is all
section,
you, like WikiHow.
oh my god, the WikiHow for putting a halter on a horse is amazing.
Okay.
All right, Lee.
So I've been readying my flaming arrow, and I'm gonna aim it at the manticore to the north, who I'm assuming is still on fire. Yes.
Well,
He
this
is-
one
yes, he is.
had embers burning on it. You might be able to relight it on fire, even though the oil failed.
Alex, would that be true?
No, the
If
oil
I-
all burned away. Thornton was going to put fresh oil
Re-oil it,
onto him.
Yeah. Then I've been readying my arrow, and I
The
want
one to the north is more injured than the one to the south.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and injure the one to the north more.
All right, make sure you have them targeted first. On my screen, you have the one to the south targeted.
I just did the one to the north. Are you seeing it?
Okay, no, but it's probably just lag or something.
Okay.
I trust you.
Oh, Jezebel, those cats are having fun. You should definitely go out there and be the fun police.
Oh no!
Oh crap! How many
so
ones is that
bad.
tonight? That's like
I don't want to talk about it.
That's an unusual number of ones. That's
It
like my
is.
3 ones in a roll that I rolled.
That is absolutely fair.
All right, so
and
that
I'm
flaming arrow just
sorry,
off into the
guys.
distance.
Apparently, I'm only allowed to roll.
It probably hit that flash that hit the building, and now the building's on fire.
No, my summer home.
The one to
Hi,
the
Magnus.
north who is on fire takes another 5 points of fire damage. He's just flinging himself around in the air trying to get the fire out, roaring at the top of his lungs. And
The boar roars back.
You know what? I'm sorry that the boar is feeling like he's not involved, so he's gonna throw some tail spikes at the boar.
Oh,
Better
I was
the
gonna
boar.
say, there
than
is a
Thornton.
tree between me and him.
That's true. So
I
he's
should've
gonna
got
fling
some
them at the
cover.
boar. Why are you not flinging? Fling! There you go. First one missed. Second one hit for 6 points of damage.
Okay.
The third one hits for 11 points of damage. And the boar is unconscious.
Damn it! His special
Come on.
ability didn't come into it. Relentless. If the boar takes 7 damage or less, it reduces it to 0. It's reduced to 1 instead. You hit him
So
for
that
too
was
many
if
on
it
the
takes 10 points,
Yeah.
right?
Huh?
Oh, 7 points.
Yeah. So the first one would have worked, but not for the second.
Yep.
It's unfortunate.
Alright. And the other manticore is going to spin around and
It's one less manticore to hit. Alex. About to drop another boreal.
hover over to here and fling some tail spikes at Thornton.
No.
First one missed, second one hits,
Second hits.
and the third one
Misses.
misses. So that was, I'll add 5 back to Thornton.
I'm half dead.
And the boar unfortunately gets to make a... Now, do they do the animals out of the bag of tricks? Can they go unconscious, or if they fall, then they just poof
I
at that
don't
point?
know. That I'm not sure of.
I've got a question. So, like, I know he's 20 feet in the air, but I was right does that not count that he left and I got an opportunity attack?
No, you couldn't reach him. He was not within
Okay.
melee range of you, so you did not get an attack of opportunity.
Okay,
Your advantage is when it's reduced to 0 hit points.
Reduce their hit points. Yep. So the boar.
There's no more.
Poofs.
The boar is no more. That's really great. Wow. That's the name of this episode. Okay.
And all right, so that was Thoradin. Got the hit on the 1, and then Finny, it's your turn.
Okay.
Finish them off.
I throw another rock. I'm gonna whisper it. Oh boy. I'm gonna try to, aim out the door this time. Just see what happens. Just give it a shot. See what happens. Hey, that's better.
There's a hit.
All right. Yay, I hit them.
Yeah.
Hopefully right in the leathery wing.
You pitch it very gently, underhandedly.
Yeah.
For
What?
7 points of damage.
What is it? This is your third bowl of mango.
Oh, I thought you were talking to the mana core
Something
for a second.
green.
All right.
All right. That's it.
All right.
That's
That
all.
was it.
I'm glad I finally got to hit something with my very last turn.
Are we calling it an evening then?
I think
we
that's
are.
insane.
We'll have to continue this battle. Our next game. So you want to do that? Log in at 12:30 tomorrow and finish the fight.
Yep.
Sounds good
Yeah,
to
I
me.
need that.
Works for me.
All right.
All right.
That's a
See
date.
you guys
12:30
tomorrow.
tomorrow.
All right. Tomorrow.
Everyone.
Bye.
Good night.
Yeah, see you
Night.
tomorrow. Good
Good
night.
night.
Show starts in 8 minutes. Yum, yum. It's time for a tasty and refreshing snack. We promise to satisfy your hunger, your thirst, your sweet tooth. So visit our refreshment center now. Let's go! Show starts in 7 minutes.
It's refreshment time, folks.
Taste that beats the others cold. Pepsi pours it on. Taste that beats the others cold. Pepsi pours it on.
Yum, yum. It's a meal in itself. Our all-meat super dog. Enjoy one now. Show starts in 6 minutes.
As everyone knows, rainbows usually have a treasure at the end. Let's follow this one and see if we can find the pot of gold.
Oh, there, and I suppose you've come to claim me treasure.
Well, we'd like to see the gold first.
Nathan, there's better than gold in here, me lad. No, just look here, no.
Candy, refreshing soft drinks, popcorn, ice cream. Well, that's some treasure, but anyone can buy luscious treats like these at the snack bar.
You don't tell me. Do you suppose you could get me a job as a snack bar attendant?
Show starts in 5 minutes.
We're happy to have you with us this evening and want you to enjoy every minute of your stay here.
And while you relax and stretch, visit our concession where you'll find something to please you. There are ice-cold drinks, delicious sandwiches, ice cream, coffee and snacks, and many other pleasing treats. Our foods are fresh and tasty, our drinks satisfying and refreshing. They're so good.
You get more out of life when you go out to a movie.
Show starts in 4 minutes.
Visit our snack bar and treat yourself to some delicious Castleberry's pit-cooked barbecue sandwiches. Cook the Castleberry way, slowly over open pits of glowing charcoal, then seasoned with a sauce that's zesty, yet delightfully mild to please the entire family. Also at the snack bar, you'll find popcorn and soft drinks and candy and French fries to go with your Castleberry's barbecue sandwiches. There's plenty of time before the movie starts, so visit our snack bar right now for Castleberry's pit-cooked barbecue sandwiches.
Still plenty of time to come and be served at the refreshment center before showtime.
Show starts in 3 minutes. Show starts in 2 minutes.
Your attention, please. All new Hotshot electric in-car heaters have been installed for your comfort and convenience. Just insert heater through car window and turn on the switch. When leaving, please turn switch off and replace on speaker post. Warning, high voltage. For your own safety, do not attempt to repair or remove wires. Do not attempt to open heater unit. If you need assistance, please notify the theater box office or concession manager.
Show starts in 1 minute.
Please remember to replace the speaker on the post when you leave the theater.
And now, on with the show.
I can growl and talk.
All right, well, let's get back into it. Pair of manticores defending their home from the interlopers who came in and stole all of their precious belongings. And top of round 6, we have Lux.
All right, so where exactly are these things located? Oh, look, so they're 20 plus feet in the air.
Hey, glance out the door. One's 20 feet up, the other one's about 15 feet up. Both of them singed and injured from a variety of wounds.
Oh, did the fire go out?
Yes, the fires for a flask only last 2 rounds.
Oh.
So basically,
So
10 points of
technically,
damage
if we
total.
think about a right triangle, I'm still 20 feet away from that thing. On a diagonal line.
That involves math, but I mean,
It's
it would
the
be
math
it
I'm
would
doing.
be wouldn't it be slightly greater than 20 feet?
Not necessarily. Depends on the triangle. Yeah, it would be slightly greater. But I mean, that would depend on how far away from. What I guess my point is, I don't necessarily need to be straight under it in order to throw something 20 feet and hit it.
So it's a right angle. You're making me like
A,
math
B,
now.
C, A squared plus B squared equals C squared. On a right triangle, correct?
Yeah.
Pythagorean?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so you are
20 feet away.
oh, this is an ugly website. Let's try to find another one.
Alright, so I want C to be 20, and I know that A is 20. Correct?
Hold on,
He's 20 feet up.
in the middle of
I
a
need the-
Google search. Trying to find automatic calculator for that sort of thing.
Yeah, so that's gonna not work.
You are 22.36 feet away.
Alright, I have it as 28.
Oh wait, why did I put that? Wasn't 30.
Forgot
That was
to-
So the
20.
distance, if I were to throw
20,
from
sorry,
the
I put in the
door
wrong
to hit
calculator.
him would be 28. Because I'm 20 feet away by my calculator and he's 20 feet up. So B and A are
It
both
would
20.
be 20. That
B is 20.
0. Yeah, 28.28.
Yep. Already did that math, Alex.
I'm sorry. I was trying to do it myself on this website, but I put in a number in the wrong place. So
Yeah.
that's why. it
So
gave me
I
the
could
wrong-
technically take a step out or two outside the door, throw something at him, and step back in.
Yeah, that's what everyone's been doing pretty much.
Okay. All right. Well, I can only throw what I have 20 feet, so I need to make sure I was close enough.
Gotcha.
And you made Aaron stand under him to hit him with the flask, and I don't want to go stand under him to hit him with the.
Yeah, because he had 20 feet was the absolute distance that he had to be able to throw, so he had to be right underneath him.
Not necessarily though, because if you have a 20-foot distance, I'm still throwing a 20-foot distance. I just don't need to be under him to do it.
If he's 20 feet in the air,
Yes.
and you can only throw it 20 feet,
Yes, but the
If
diagonal
you're
line
in-
from where I'm standing to where he is 20 feet in the air can also be 20 feet. You
How
don't
could it-
necessarily need. Yes, that's the triangle that we just calculated.
the triangle I calculated was if you were 20 feet away from him and he was 20 feet up in the air, then the distance to him is 28.28 feet.
Yes, so I can technically step forward so I am not 20 feet away from him, and that distance is no longer 28 feet.
Well, it depends on how far. Like if you're 15 feet away from where he is, then the distance is still. Now, how is that only? That doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, I put it in the wrong place again.
Then I'm 25 feet.
He's 20 there. 15.
5, 10.
So we want C, which would be, if you're 15 feet away from him, you're still 20. If you're 15
25.
feet away from on the ground where he would be directly
25.
over, you would be still 25 feet away from him, right?
Yes, I'm doing the math to figure out how close I need to get. It does not need to be directly under him, though.
It would need to be directly under him.
22.
I mean, any
Close
distance
there.
you're pulling away from where he is centered, you're further away than 20 feet. You're just adding distance at that point.
Are they both 20 feet in the air, or is one less than 20 feet in the air?
The
one that's less than 20 feet is further away.
Yeah, he's only about 15 feet up.
Yeah. So if I move 10 feet from him, it's still 22 feet, so I can't do that. All right. I can't do our plan, Jacob, because I do not have enough life points to be standing out there after my round.
You can't make it back in time?
No, I only get to move 25 feet.
Okay.
I don't have a very long distance to travel. Is there a way for me to get up to the roof?
Sure. You'd have to go. Yeah, you could do it. There on the inside of this room, there is scattered around the entire house are like holes and different gaps and things. And there's definitely one in here that would be big enough for you to be able to scamper through. You would just have to make a, I think it's an acrobatics check to be able to climb the wall to get up there.
How tall is Finny?
6 something, 7 something.
Yeah, I think it was 7 something.
Because I just need to be able to throw something out that hole down onto them, then, technically, right?
You would still be under, they would still be a bit higher than you because it's only a single-story building.
Oh, okay.
But horizontally, you would be closer than you would be on ground level.
He's 20 feet from the house, so I would need to be about horizontal with him to throw it. Is where I'm just trying to figure out. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out if I can pull this off or not. Again, I cannot afford life hit points wise. It would take one good hit and I'd be done.
Well, not. You got 30 hit points, so I don't think they would be able to one-shot you unless maybe they got a crit and rolled max on both of the rolls.
Not really willing.
See, now you've just put it out into the universe.
Yeah, like not really willing to take that. I have no armor and can't move very fast.
There is no way they will score a crit on you. It is impossible.
All right, I'm gonna hold off on my previous plan till one's perhaps a little closer, and I'm just gonna at this point in time stick with casting. Is the one closer to us injured?
They are both injured.
They're both injured.
I want to say the one that's north of us is maybe slightly less injured, but I can't remember.
We're gonna try and chromatic orb him.
Which one?
The one I just targeted.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Which type of damage are you doing? Another acid?
Let's go with acid again, yeah, because it's unlikely they're resistant to acid. Apparently they're not resistant to fire though either, so. 18?
18 is a hit.
How do I undo this formula they have where they have every type of it's gonna do every type of damage again?
I'm not sure. Just go ahead and roll it, and we'll figure it out.
Let's pretend this is what's actually happening. 86 points.
All right. So your acid damage roll was actually pretty good. You got 16 points of acid damage. So I need to re-add how much damage back to him. 16, 70. I need to give him 70 points back.
I mean, you don't have to.
And then, God, where was he?
Man, that would be a really cool spell if you could do just all of that at once.
35.
I mean, the higher in level I get, the closer to that level of damage we get.
16. All right, so the acid ball flies out from the house, strikes him in, or does it strike him? Let's see. Strikes him in the right shoulder. Acid just burning away at him, sizzling the hair off, and he roars in pain and anger. And Thoradin, you see this happening right over your head. What would you like to do?
Let's see here. Well, I do have javelins with me. They can go 30 to 120 yards. So I think I will do that. I think I will launch one of my 4 javelins at it.
Okay.
So let's see here.
Right in the acid hole. Acid.
I'm trying to figure it out.
Oh, you forgot to target him.
Oh gosh, dang it.
And you rolled with advantage for some reason. Oh,
Yeah,
that
why
was.
didn't
I
I-
see how you did it. Okay.
Is that what, one-handed and two-handed or something?
So your first roll was a 2, plus 6 is 8. So the javelin does not hit, flies wide, thunks somewhere off into the distance.
All right. And I'm gonna have to. I can't afford a double attack again, so I'm gonna have to retreat some. So 1.
Come on in.
5. All right. That be it for me.
All right. So Gareth.
All right. I'm gonna kind of stick my head out. Target the one that's badly injured. And crossbow him. Or her. Not very successfully. I'm gonna go ahead and do an action surge and do it again.
Okay. Oh, that one looks better.
That one does hit.
Yep. Your second bolt manages to catch it. For 9 points of damage. It's pretty good.
I'm gonna move back.
Alright, so you catch it right in a vital spot, right in its left arm. And it's just spewing blood and acid everywhere. It's disgusting. And
Does it ground it, or is it still flying?
it is still flying.
Are wings a choice in your... Because it says humanoid hit location table. The wings aren't really in that.
Yeah, no, I only have the one table right now for a humanoid, because most of the
Oh.
time you're fighting a humanoid thing, but...
I'm gonna pop my head out. Gonna take aim at the one that's nearest to it. And it's also near death.
Ooh, nice.
Mhm.
24 hits. Another 6 points of piercing damage, and it is not looking good.
Finally.
And the manticores howl in frustration and go down into their thing to lick their wounds, right?
Well, they can't get down into their thing because we're blocking the doors, so we hope not.
No, we're not.
No, we're not.
We're in the house.
Yeah, their den is inside the stone, ruined stone building up to the northeast of the house.
Wait, what is happening?
Did he just come in the house?
So the other manticore flies over and lands on the roof of the house and begins tearing and ripping through the roof, trying to get down into you. And so you're just, all this debris and planks and whatnot begin to fall on top of you as you try to find cover. And the other one flies over and lands on the ground near Thoradin in a rage and attempts to open up a can of whoop ass on Thoradin.
Yeah, no
Bring on the ground. You can bring it.
So he starts off with a pair of claw attacks. First one missed. Second one missed, and the bite looks like it hit for 10 points of damage, which you only take half of it. So that bite, it just their mouths are like twice as big as what they really should be, with all these rows of teeth going back, and he just takes a big chunk out of your side, and it doesn't feel great. And now it's Finny's turn.
Okay. First, I'm going to step into the other room.
You just closed the door on everyone. Now you're trapped.
Wait a second. Is it? It's landed on the roof?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's right above us.
Can you cast Entangle on the roof?
Oh.
Just curious.
Yeah, let's, you know what? I like that idea.
Does it have to be the ground?
Tell us, DM.
It does not have to be the ground.
Okay.
However, you have to see the surface that you're casting it onto.
I mean, I can see the roof.
You're underneath the roof, so you can see the bottom.
Yeah.
You can see the ceiling, but you can't see the roof necessarily. And it does say grasping weeds and vines sprout from the ground. It does specifically say ground.
Alright. Actually, I'm gonna go down this way instead. Okay. Alright, so I'm just going to heal myself. Sorry, guys.
Let's see what she gets back. She gets 3 points back.
Gee, that was helpful.
And for some reason, it did damage. It did damage rather than
No,
healing.
let's not go that way. Let's go the other way.
All right, there you go.
Did you give me the 6 points or 3?
That's let's see,
3, so it should be 6.
Should be another
Plus
6.
3.
So there you are.
Okay, thank you.
So you're now just injured.
That feels better. I'm supremely worried about Thoradin because I heard a mighty roar of pain coming from the south, so I really want to find out about that as soon as I can. Alright, all done.
All right. Lux.
I am also going to move out of that room. I feel like casting anything fire related is a bad idea. Can we see through this roof? Can we see him up there?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna cast Ray of Sickness on him from my other room status.
He's gonna get down with the sickness.
You gotta cough on him.
I am. I'm gonna cast the Rona on him.
No immunity, no immunity.
Bear with me a second, sorry. Last first level icon. Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
Oh no.
Well, I'm out of spell slots for first level that I can afford to use, and I did nothing useful, so there's that.
Alright, so that ray of sickening greenish energy just flies out through one of the holes in the roof and dissipates into the sky as it continues
Hits a bird
to
or something.
hits a bird. Alright, Thoradin.
Alright, decision time. It's near death. It's on the ground. Point blank range. I'm a barbarian. I'm going all off on this thing. So I'm gonna take my hand axes and go at it.
Alright.
Alright, so I gotta select it. Hey, there you go. You control. Oh.
Apparently our streak is not over.
Yeah.
First attack misses.
Still think it's gonna be it or me, so I can't make it into the building, so which means it can follow me and still attack me, so I might as well try to kill it first.
Not quite enough.
Dang. Alright. I don't think I have any cards.
Well, actually, that one was a hit.
Oh, thank
Its AC is 14, so you just managed to get that one through.
Alright. So here is damage. 8.
Alright, the beast is now down. That chop of the hand axe, it collapses at your feet.
Whew. Alright, that's all I can do though. I yell out in victory though. Got it!
And Gareth, you're up.
Alright, I'm just going to... Since I can see it, I'm just going to shoot the crossbow up at it. Is he not selected? There it is.
Did it have a reaction to the other one perishing?
You'll see what the reaction is here in just a couple of phases.
Oh, I see.
Yes, he flies down and bites my head off.
It's not very good.
Nope, that roll was a miss, unfortunately.
And I'm actually going to come outside a bit because I don't want it tearing up my house.
Down to the south, you can see that Thoradin has just finished off the other one.
Yeah. And hopefully if I can draw that one away from the house, Thoradin can help me take it down. Or out. Down and out. Alright, that was my turn. I did nothing.
Alright. All right, Lee, you're up.
About how far up?
About 10 feet.
Okay.
It is just pulling planks and...
Also, aim up through the giant holes in the ceiling.
Okay. You know it'll be dropping
short,
into the
though.
room likely, like here in the next second or two.
Yes, but as I'm like gonna take my shot and then run out the door.
Sure.
So.
Nope.
Oh boy,
Wow.
boy. Sure failed.
What did you guys do
Are we
to
having
piss off the
I'm
dice
telling
gods?
you, man, this is some bullshit.
5, 10, 15. Okay.
I think the your version of Mercury.
Very high. There we go. That's all I can do. Apparently, is suck.
All right, just as you scramble out of the door, the rest of the roof in there collapses, and the manticore thumps loudly onto the ground inside.
Real glad I went with going around the corner.
So there's this cloud of dust and debris flies up as it lands out the doorways both directions and straight up into the sky. And let's see what direction it's going to go. You see its claws kind of pull on either side of the doorway as it pulls itself through and follows you outside. Now on the ground.
This is
and
good for me.
It is going to attack Jacob.
No.
With 2 claws and a bite. First claw attack misses. Second claw attack also misses. You and your crazy high AC. Third bite attack also misses. So you're just ducking and weaving and dodging and knocking aside its attacks with your shield. And you manage to fend it off for the time being. And
I'm going to use my reaction to do riposte.
Okay.
So, for some reason I have both selected. Okay, now only he's selected. And I'm going to riposte with my long sword. But it's not going to work.
The dice are cursed. Maybe you need to change the colors of them or something. Who knows what's going on.
They're nice and pretty though. All right,
Finny.
That's where it is. Okay, I'm go back into the broken room. So I actually, you know what? I don't. I'm just gonna stay here, and try to entangle it now that it is finally on the ground. Oh,
all right.
Let me not target myself. Let me target it instead. How about that? Please work. Please work. What do I need to hit here? Just the measure template, or is it going to roll first?
We didn't have it selected, but I'll go ahead and make.
I just selected it.
Oh, did you? Yeah, I'm sorry. It's not showing up on my screen as being selected. So he rolled very low, only rolled a 5.
Yes.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, we're in the area of effect.
Let's move it. I can't see you guys, so I can't even reselect it. I'm trying to put it.
You can only target a spot on the ground that you can actually see.
Right, but if I can hear their voices to the south, then I would have the leading edge be here between the manticore and them. I just plopped it down without. I can't even see it to remove it. There we go, like that. Can you make it that one?
You cannot see that tile to be able to center it there, though, is the only problem.
Oh, I guess I don't understand.
You would have to see where my cursor is. You would have to target it somewhere. The center of it's going to be somewhere in that space that you can see.
Not on the line of my sight, right here?
I mean, you could target it right there, yeah. You could center it there.
Okay. So, center it there. That's the first square. Okay. All right. That works. Oops.
So they are still, Gareth and Lee are going to be within the area of effect of it.
Why can't I have it be closer to me? Because I can still see closer to me.
Oh, you want to target it inside the room?
Well, I mean, as long as it overlaps the manticore. And you can move it up one. Or not, whatever. Yes, Lily, what? I'm in the middle of my turn. That's why I said paint the whole thing white first.
So right there?
I don't know. You can look. Sure. Sorry.
All right, so the room and the grounds just outside the door just are suddenly erupt with a collection of vines and brambles. And where are my... Oh, wait, my tiles are here. Let's see. And tiles. I never put that one in. Let's get it real quick.
Use my last step to step south. Of course, now I can't see which side.
I don't know what I did with the graphic for it, so I'll have to put that in sometime.
Oh no, we have to use our imaginations.
No! All right, so failed its saving throw. So it is now restrained by the entangling plants, which is that one. And Lux is up.
All right, I am going to peek out, and I can see him. Correct? He's right there.
Correct.
And he's on the ground.
Correct.
I didn't mean to close that door. I'm trying to get a distance. And he's 20 feet away. I am going to lob a... I'm going to lob a creature on him. So... I am slow at life. So slow at life. I'm going to attempt to throw this creature directly on top of the manticore.
Okay. Go ahead and make a dexterity check for me.
I can lob it 20 feet.
Mm-hmm. But you're aiming it, so I just want to see if it lands where you want it to.
Alright.
It's still going to land somewhere in the area. Its door frame bounces back, turns into a giant elk, and lands right on top of you.
Yeah, right? 9, apparently. Not,
right.
so...
And let's see what it turns into.
Why is it... Alright. A boar.
Another boar.
A boar is landing on top of him. And that's not very useful. I was really hoping for an elk. Apparently, I just suck at rolling everything today. So, I can't see. Apparently, I am a boar again, and I am a blind boar. Why am I blind?
You should no longer be blind.
And the boar needs a... Oh, one of them's dead? Cool.
Yeah, Thoradin finished the other manticore off outside.
Good job.
And let's see where the boar is in the initiative order. He is just before Finny.
Again, exact same initiative, exact same creature. Not particularly
Weird.
useful, but you know.
All right. Anything else for you?
That is all I mean, I stepped back behind the door frame so that I'm out of sight, but that's all I can actually do.
All right. And Thoradin.
All right. I am going to keep my distance still, but I'm gonna launch one of my other javelins and hope that it hits. And I think, do we get advantage now that he's entangled?
With
Yes.
restrain targets, you get, let's see, restrained. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage.
Excellent. Alright. Alright, so to throw this javelin, I don't know why I always forget. Last time I did it from beyond. That's why. Let me just do it that way again.
Now you can see if you could figure it out from Foundry. So go ahead and target the mana core.
Okay. I forgot I made a shortcut. I think it's right here. Oh yeah, let me target it. That's good. Advantage.
And that hit with a 19.
Alright.
At least someone's rolling well.
Damage. Eight.
Alright, 8 points of piercing damage.
Awesome. And then now I can choose, let's see here. I'm trying to evaluate my health versus... I think I'll make it, so... I want to, I'm still raging here. I'm glad this thing is down. So I want to take my axe and behead it.
I like that idea.
Well, you've already done your action for this round, so you want to do that next round?
Oh, okay. So all I can do is move?
Correct.
Okay.
Unless you have a bonus action.
I see. Alright, then I'll move just a little closer there. That's it, and I'll be done.
Alright. Gareth.
Alright, I'm going to attempt to hit him with my longsword. I have advantage.
Hit with a 22, good.
Hit. And here comes the damage. Not great.
5 points of slashing damage. He's still badly injured.
That's it.
Alright, Lee.
Sneak attack.
Around. And I'll also use my longsword.
Get to play with your new toys.
Yay! Well, I could do 2-weapon fighting, but I think I'd do more damage with the longsword. Oh my god!
Yeah, that's not
so
great.
bad. That sucks.
So the manticore and its thrashing just manages to avoid getting hit by your sword.
Merp, 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 out of the way.
Cursed.
Now you won't be able. Do you get a free action to disengage? Otherwise, it'll get a free attack on you.
Oh, wait. Let me see. Yes, I can use my cunning action to disengage.
Yep, okay. Just wanted to make
So
sure.
I will run away back here.
Alright, the Manticore will continue thrashing and will attack Gareth again with disadvantage. Let's see how I can indicate that through here. Disadvantage. Definitely misses. Why does it say bite? That was clearly a claw attack. Let's see, another claw attack. And that one misses with a 3, and then the bite with disadvantage misses with an 11, so it is just ineffectual, not able to get any sort of contact with Gareth. And next we have the boar.
At least it's rolling like us.
Come on, boar.
The boar is going to attack.
Boar gets a crit, kills it.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
The boar is a better team member than me.
So unfortunately, it can't charge. So we're gonna tusk it. So boar is going to attack. Apparently, quite ineffectually. Even with the +3, I doubt that hits.
Don't we all get advantage because it's restrained?
Yes.
Oh, so I can roll again. Let's see if this does any good. 17.
17 hits, and just make sure that you target the target with alt clicking on the thing that it's attacking, and then when you do the attack, it'll automatically do the.
I don't
hit or
have
miss.
it. I didn't have a. Oh, I didn't go through the boars thing. That's why I rolled it separately. Okay. All right. I forgot I could. Do you want me to redo the whole thing, or?
No, it's okay. That was a hit, so just damage with the tusk. And you can do that from the boar's character sheet
Yep,
too.
I found it. I forgot I had a character sheet on there for some reason. Ah, nice.
All right, 7 points of slashing damage to the Manticore, and it is near death.
At least one boar got it in on him.
And Finney inside the house. Hear this commotion from the outside.
Okay. Sorry, I had to turn my thing back on though. He was asking me paint questions again. So this time I'm going to lob a rock. Should still be selected. Does it look selected to you, honey?
No, it does not to me, but I believe you.
Okay. Oh, it could have been a 17.
You get advantage on the attack roll, so you get to roll again.
Oh, that's very nice.
Nope.
Oh, that's so much better. Oh boy. Okay, so you're welcome, everyone. I will just slide
It's like
back
we
over.
don't. It's like we don't want to take the win. We're like, no, we'll give you another chance.
Right. We're being encouraging.
All right, round number 9. Lux, back to you.
All right. I am going to try not to fail utterly at rolling. And I am going to hit it with cantrip because I need to watch my spell slot. Two rolls left. I guess I have another one of those. It's pretty close to dead.
It is at near death right now, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Killed it with a rock, but no.
Excellent.
Debating if I want to spend that spell slot. I'm debating what near death means. I have something that does 1d10, or do I throw out one of my last second level spells to really try and make sure it's fully dead?
Yeah, it's hard to say because it's a percentage of its total health. So
I would say don't waste it.
Yeah.
If you biff it, Gareth and I still have.
All right,
And
so
sword
we
and
will firebolt him then, because that's the most damage for the least effort.
all right.
Oh, that's right. My firebolt is not working on that, so I have to do it through here. Oh, that stopped working. So, attack. He's on disadvantage.
Advantage. Ooh,
Yeah!
you got a 20.
Nice.
I don't know why you gave yourself.
Dang.
For some reason, you
Damn
gave
it.
yourself disadvantage on that roll, but.
All right. Well, you know what I meant. I didn't do very well with that roll, but
All right, 7 points of fire damage. It is still alive, barely.
sorry, folks.
As Thoradin steps to the plate.
So will I be able to melee if I am on this? If I move up 2, that's still within melee range.
Yeah, it's on the ground. It's all entangled up with the vines and everything. So.
All right, so I'm gonna move to there, and I'm gonna use my two-handed weapon to attack it twice.
You'll either have to move one more space up, or you can move to that space just above Gareth.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out whether I was going to. All right, so I'm there,
And you get advantage on your attack roll.
All right.
Hit with a 20. For some reason, you must have the boar selected too, because you keep doing damage to the boar with your attacks.
Why are you trying to kill my boar?
Yeah, all right.
Can you unkill my boar, please?
I'm better now. Yay!
All right, as Thoradin comes up, one solid thwack down at the base of the neck of the manticore, chops into its spine, and it collapses dead.
Now let's have any babies or eggs or whatever.
We check for egg sacs.
Yep.
All right, so
I kneel down on one
Finny
knee.
makes her spell dissipate to release the manticore. All right, so what do you guys do?
I fall to one knee because I'm hurt pretty bad. And I turn to Gareth and say, "Glad you didn't come on your own."
That's what she said.
And I'm like, is this some
The boar
kind of,
comes
like...
over and offers you some bacon.
Wait.
Is this some kind of like Jurassic World shit where like the animals have just had their run of the place and we don't know what the hell we're gonna find?
Man, Gareth, your mom really hates you.
Like, what the hell?
I'm guessing no one knew that these were here. I'm hoping no one knew that these were here.
Sorry about your roof.
Yeah, we can get that fixed. I'm
Good thing
wondering
we
if
brought
there's
tools.
more of these on the island.
Basic roof patching supplies. It'll be fine.
And we can always roast these things up. We got food for a while. These are big boys.
This is true.
All right. So there's nothing in where they were. We already went down there and looted that. That's kind of what made them mad. The house, we know its condition.
Should we take shifts and do a rest?
I think
we
that's
can.
a wise idea for those of us who are injured.
Yeah, I
Jordan,
need that
how
bad.
are you doing bleeding out over there?
Yeah, I need some triage.
So I think
I'll
Finny
take
and
first watch because I believe I am uninjured.
yeah, I'll take first
So.
watch as well. I could use spell slots back, but I'm not injured. So given the choice between our fighters being, so if Lee and I watch, Gareth, you're uninjured too?
I am
Gareth gets
injured.
credit.
Okay. How about you
I'm
injured
also
folks
like
go
almost
take a
out of
nap?
superiority die and on my feet and all that.
Do my little circles here, and then I'm gonna lay down, go sleepy times.
I like that. That's funny.
Flump.
Lee and I work on gutting these things and starting to harvest some meat.
All right, Lee and Lux make perception checks.
Oh shit!
I had a feeling this was coming up.
That's not good for me. I'm busy chopping into it. What does Lee notice?
Lee, with the one to the north, as you begin to step away, something catches your eye and you stop and you turn around and you go back and you notice that the one to the north, its belly did seem a little bit more full than the other one, and you notice some movement. You think this one may have been pregnant?
Oh
gosh. Call for me. Can we cut it open and see if we can pull a baby
Can
out?
I want to go stabby.
No,
We
don't
have a
stab
new
it. Let's try and pull it out.
She just
We
starts
have a
hacking at it
Okay.
like a like Drax on the back of that thing.
I'll take out one of my daggers and do a very bad cesarean.
Yes. I will pull out whatever's inside.
So as to try and not damage whatever may be trying to get out.
All right, which
Right
is it,
inside.
Lee or Lux that's doing the actual cutting?
Okay. Me.
You're the one that said you're doing a bad cesarean.
Okay.
All right,
Yeah.
do a medicine check for me.
I can't remember if this is one I'm good at or not. Terrible.
Not too bad. It's not the prettiest job, but you do manage to cut around the to cut without cutting the baby inside, and you pull out what seems to be a reasonably formed baby manticore from the belly of this beast. It would still, I assume, be in the placenta with the umbilical cord attached.
You'd have to cut the placenta open pretty quick or it would suffocate. At this point, the mom's not helping.
Not placenta, guys. Placenta is an organ. You think you're talking about the amniotic sac?
The amniotic sac, yeah. Sorry, thank you.
The placenta comes out afterwards, huh? Doesn't it?
I look over at Lux and I'm like, oh, what should we do?
I clear its nostrils and wipe its face off so it can breathe. Make sure it's breathing.
You have to squeeze the fluid out of its lungs since it was a cesarean.
All right,
We do all
Lux,
of this.
give me a medicine check. Let's see how you do.
I squish it to death.
Oh no!
Oops, too hard.
Oh, I thought I was standing towards the right one. I was already standing next to that one.
What is it with us and babies? Where the hell are we going to find milk for this thing? Thornton, lactate.
17.
Ooh, solid.
Luckily the baby seemed to have been formed enough to where you're guessing that the mother is probably going to go into labor sometime soon anyway. So you're able to clear the infant's airways, and
I milk the mother.
Oh yeah, get that colostrum.
Yep.
Very important.
If it was that form, she'd already be waxing over, and there would be colostrum available.
Yep,
Sure.
she'd be bagged up.
So I begin to milk her for the baby.
Do you want is the baby going to latch on to the mother itself, or are you trying to collect the milk into something and then give it to the baby?
We could try both.
Yeah.
It's still, since it only died moments ago, I think it would be okay
Milk.
for you to actually use the mother itself that you just murdered to feed the baby.
Actually, I think it would probably be better for us to milk it and hand feed it so it relates us as mother and doesn't want to eat us later.
What can you use that you have on you as a rudimentary nipple and bottle setup?
Don't necessarily have to have a nipple.
Fingers?
You can trickle it in, yeah.
Yeah.
But you do have to have a collection, something to collect it in, a cup or something.
Equipment?
All right, well, you manage to get a through something you
Have
can
a
empty out a
water
water
skin.
skin. Yeah, I was about to say you can empty
Yeah.
something out.
I hand over my water skin so she can start filling it up.
All
And
right.
we can, like,
And then we can
sip.
trickle it into the baby's mouth.
Yeah.
I think having a pet manicore would be extremely useful.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. Be.
Can we teach them to not be?
Yeah, have you not?
animals?
Yeah.
That
Was
is
it-
why I wanted to give it the milk directly and not have it nurse off its dead mother.
Are we not learning any lessons from Frigman and Roy? Roy?
Big hair is important.
And while this is going on, so Thornton and Finney, you're resting inside the house.
Yep.
Doing a sloppy job over here, Lee.
Yep.
I mean, I should probably taking a short rest if I can.
Sure.
To be
So-
sure, I'm gonna come over and inspect the corpse of the other one. See, like, do I notice any other surprise baby?
No surprise, baby. This one appears to be male, so this was probably a mated pair.
Oh, cool.
Um,
So we definitely murdered a family. I'm okay with that.
I mean, again, from my neutral perspective, they wanted to kill us. We did not attack them.
I mean, hey, I'm with you. I'm just stating things out loud.
So do we
how I
notice
process.
any, like, in the check I did earlier, would you like me to do another one? Is it likely that there's more than one mated pair on an island at a time?
I highly doubt it.
You can make a not a
That'd be
survival
I
check.
mean,
You can make.
Quit
You can.
being so sexist. Maybe we should check the other one to make sure it actually is male, because they could have just gotten a donor, and they could be a happy lesbian couple. I mean, not so happy now that they're dead.
I think she did check and found it was Mel.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. God, sorry.
It wasn't an assumption. That's why she checked.
So
Yeah,
sorry.
I went over to inspect, and then Alex told me what
Gotcha.
I inspected.
I'm so sorry I missed that.
Lux, make a nature check for me.
Please don't roll like shit again.
Oh my God.
Do you think that there's probably 200 to 400 of these things
All right,
living
Lee, yeah,
within
I'm
40
distracted
feet
with the baby.
of the house? So
I suck at rolling and should never roll again.
Oh my God.
What do I intuit with my 19?
Oh my God.
you're pretty sure right now that Thoradin is actually a manicore. No, the nest seemed like it was only big enough to really be able to support these manticores here. So, I mean, there could be other nests, but what you know about predators, typically there aren't a whole lot within the same area because just of competing for resources. Bless you. So, so there's no reason to think why there would be
At least
any
not
more in the immediate area.
vicinity. Okay. So, like, we're not in immediate danger of being killed by manticores in our immediate vicinity.
And
Can a baby
Thoradin,
that
you can
young-
go ahead and take a short rest if you like.
All right.
Who's that?
Thoradin.
We can take a short rest.
Zunite. All right, so as far as harvesting these creatures, actually have a thing for that. Let's see.
How quickly do baby manticores switch to meat?
Yeah.
Because one day would be great.
Feed them to its parents.
Yep.
Yep.
That's not messed up at all.
Mm-mm.
Probably for lion cubs, the weaning starts at 10 weeks. Completely completed at 10 months. So you could possibly use that as a baseline. So as far as harvesting the manticores, it's going to be a survival check. What is your focus with harvesting these guys?
Edible meat.
So you're
and
disregarding...
probably milking it as much as we can to collect, I'm sure they're maybe
I don't know, like, would anybody would have the skills to know, like...
15?
Are there certain compounds you can get from manticores to, like, make potions or something?
Or is there anything value in, like, the skin or the fur as far as leather?
Yeah.
Yeah. Or, like,
Chinese
the
market.
claws or something?
Whoever is checking will have to do a nature check to be able to gauge the value of the pelts and components and whatnot. And an arcana check will be necessary to recognize any sort of spell component uses.
Yes!
There you go, Lux.
Okay.
Lux had manticores growing up. She knows all about them.
Yeah, apparently Lee and I are taking turns on sniffing it. Glad we're a team, because that kind of is helping.
This dead hunk of meat. Ugh.
Lee just starts chewing on the fur.
Eat it, maybe? Maybe wear it as a hat?
That's his balls, Lee. Put those back.
All right, so you are able to recognize that there are some important components to a manticore that might be useful for a variety of different things. However, it being the first time you had ever skinned a creature like this, and because you are wanting to kind of take extra care to get as much as you possibly can, your survival skill check wasn't quite high enough for all of that, but you are able to get, let's see.
Lee, did you do your survival check?
If I can assist. Probably not.
No. No. Just
I
stay
just
back,
start
Lee.
hacking away. I don't believe in clean margins, apparently.
So you are able to get the pelt off of this first manticore, though it's not perfectly clean, so it is going to reduce the value by some. And you get about... You get about 40 pounds of hide.
Of meat?
What?
Bucky is borking in his sleep.
No, that's just the hide. The meat itself is probably a bit more. These are large creatures. Estimate, how much... I don't know how much useful meat could you get off of something like a full-grown lion.
I feel like taking things like claws and tendons and ligaments and stuff would be useful. Some teeth.
Sure. Yeah, you can get a collection of all of those items. So you can indicate either on, if it's for your own personal use, then you can indicate those things on your character sheet. If you like.
For now, I will.
Gareth kind of walks over to a dead one and like holds up its head and has someone take a picture, and he uses it on his fantasy Tinder profile.
Nice.
Big smile, thumbs up. Holding the amniotic sac in one hand. All right, so while a couple of you are out there harvesting the manticores, you manage to get a fairly good amount of milk that you sort of cork off into a water skin for later use. And Finney and Gareth and Thoradin all rest for an hour. And that leaves you with a partially damaged house. Some items that you had found down in the nest of the manticores. You're going to have to spend a long rest during the time where you can kind of figure out exactly what these things are and what they might do.
Should we all long rest then?
It is only about maybe close to 10:30 in the morning. So
I'm fine for a little more exploring, like the vineyard, see what the quality of that is.
It's still okay. The irrigation has been the greatest thing, kind of restricting the growth of these plants, but they're still edible and usable. They're just a bit overgrown in places, and other places they're not doing well just because there hasn't been anyone there to tend to the plants. And the house, really it's sort of the two side rooms that are the most damaged as far as the roof goes. The large center room and the room off to the right of that are doing a bit better. They're pretty whole in most places. And so, I mean, you spend the day sort of doing minor repairs, bringing up the supplies from the boat to the house. Check out the immediate area. Prepare food and whatnot, and then you could camp out overnight here at the house if you'd like to get that full rest in and to be able to check out the items that you got from the nest.
Okay.
All right, let's do that.
And do something with this little baby that is hungry?
Definitely filling it with as much of the mother's milk as you can. It doesn't take long for it to go completely through it. This little tiny cub-like baby thing with these nubby sort of leathery wings and
Did I create a female boar? Is it a nurse boar?
Let's see.
Could we use the cave that the parents had in the nest as like its cage?
Nursery.
Nursery?
It's so little. We don't really need a cage yet.
It'll follow us.
It wants
so
more.
We need to ship this baby back to the other baby, and they can grow up together,
right?
And learn together.
Yeah. Hey, nurse lady, would you mind adding another baby? Yeah. Don't mind the pointy teeth.
I think we can feed this one goat milk.
Sure.
Really, goats
or
are
goats.
cheaper than... Eventually, we can feed its nurse to it.
Yep.
Did
but not the human nurse.
Someone want to see if they could track down and trap a goat on the island?
Yes.
That sounds like
What skill would that be?
Nature check.
nature.
Ugh. Probably ain't gonna be good.
Please don't roll like shit. Please don't roll like shit. And I rolled like shit.
Ooh.
I did
At least
not.
There we go.
Finny tracked it.
Really well.
Lee and Finney, you're able to find some evidence
goat.
of that there are goats on the island, and you feel like you could probably track one down fairly easily.
Nana goat.
But what time of year is it? Is there going to be a lactating goat?
Yeah,
it is.
We just say yes.
It is spring.
Okay, great, perfect. And then we can eat the kids. Nom nom nom, baby goat.
Delicious.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's actually the beginning of summer, so.
Still
They're
lactating.
Yep. No colostrum, but we already got the colostrum, so we're in a good position.
All right. Who would like to go out and try to capture a goat?
What do we roll for that?
I will figure it out as soon as I know who's going.
I'll go.
I'll stay with the baby.
So I'm pretty good with survival.
Because I'm not rolling well, so that could go poorly.
I want to stretch my legs and explore.
So Thoradin and Finney are going goat hunting?
Mm-hmm. I don't know how we're going to get a wild lactating goat back here, but, whatever.
The boar is going with to help.
I have a rope, so we can... Mm-hmm. And I can always just pick it up and over my shoulder it.
Yeah, that's true, and the kids would follow us back.
All right, go ahead and make a... one of you make a perception check with advantage. Because the other one is assisting.
Okey-doke.
Nice.
That'll do.
You find a trail in pretty short order, and within the hour you have, probably even less than that, within like 30 minutes or so, you working your way across the island to the east, you come up on a herd of goats up on the hillside. And you kind of track your way over to them, moving slowly and carefully. Go ahead and make stealth checks for me.
Oh boy.
You can do this, Finney. Think about the baby.
That's sleight of hand. That's what we need. Oh. Yeah, that's not good.
So you kind of startle them on your first attempt, and they kind of bounce and dash off into the distance. You're having to follow up with them again.
We can have the boar help round them towards us, or towards whatever trap we set.
There are... around 15 or 20 goats in this herd. What is your plan for actually capturing one? Are you just going to try to lasso it? Are you going to set up a trap of some kind? How do you want to do this?
Can we find some kind of a natural way of...
Like a funnel, yeah.
Funnel them down into a smaller area?
And we just tackle it. Goats aren't that big, and we are.
So you're just going to try to rush it and tackle it?
Yes. No, just have, like, if there's a narrow area that the goats can be funneled through, we can have the boar chase them up through the funnel, and he and I can be on each side of it, and then just tackle the goat as it comes through.
The terrain is not quite steep enough to form those sort of natural points to where they would not have any point of egress. I mean, they are goats, so they're excellent at climbing and scrambling up rock faces and cliffs and that sort of thing. So you think you might actually be better off doing some sort of, if you could somehow get closer to them and then just kind of lassoing one from a distance. Maybe you could entangle one with your entangle spell.
Oh my god. Yeah, let's just entangle one. Shit, that's a lot
Yes.
easier.
And then just go pick it up.
Yeah, less trauma all around. Okay. Yeah, okay, so I entangle one.
You actually end up getting 4 of them caught in your entangle spell.
Yes.
Okay.
Free
well,
goats.
we choose one that has twin kids instead of a singleton because she'll have more milk.
Why not just have a couple goats?
Yeah, we can bring them all.
How many can you carry, Thoradin?
Young.
Oh, I might be able to tie. You know, I've got rope. I can put some kind of a harness and bring them all. I mean, I could throw one easily over my shoulder.
Male, female. So there are 2 males and 2 females in the group that you entangled. One of the males and one of the females are younger, and then one of the males and one of the females are older.
How many of the females have babies? Usually all of them, unless something went wrong. But
if it's usually all of them, then all of them have.
Okay.
So I say we take the.
How would you
male
how would
and
you
the
determine
female.
that from looking?
if
Because
they have babies,
just have.
the babies will be next to them. The babies aren't going to go anywhere away from their mom.
All right, we'll say that the 2 young ones are the babies of the mom that you managed to capture in this particular entangle spell. The rest of the
Okay.
goats all just sort of scatter and run when these vines suddenly
Yeah.
pop up from underneath.
All right. Well, we'll definitely take the mom, and then the babies will follow us, and we can eat them. And I don't know if you want to bring the male, we can, but we have plenty of meat back at the camp already.
Yes, that's true. Okay. Yeah.
All right. So we truss up the mama goat, tie her feet together, and Thoradin hoists her over his shoulder, and we head back to camp
All
with
right.
2 kids in tow.
A couple of hours later, Thoradin and Finny come back into the area with 3 goats in tow. Might be able to put together some sort of rudimentary corral area for the goats if you wanted to. There's definitely enough supplies on site to be able to do something like that.
What about the whole little small building? Just put a little gate on the front of it. One that had the whole the manicore thing.
Mm-hmm.
They
Yeah,
can't
you could do
go
that too.
anywhere, right?
Yeah,
we're
if you
just gonna
wanted to
make
just build some sort of block or a gate.
Yep.
All right, so someone go ahead and make a see how well this comes out. Not survival. They need a good crafting skill of some kind. Go ahead and make a just a straight. Make a dexterity check. And we'll give you advantage if you have some sort of skill with building or you have the proper tools and whatnot. Well,
He
Thoradin got a
definitely-
crit, so you make a very nice gate. This gate is sweet. It's on oiled hinges. Very smooth action.
That's what she said.
Oh yeah. All right, so now you got 3 goats and a baby manicore, all in the first few hours of arriving into the island.
Yeah, welcome to the
Should
island.
we take our long rest now?
That sounds like a good idea.
Well, if you take it now, then it'll be nighttime when you're done with it. So you should might be better to use the day to do things that you need to do and then rest overnight,
All right.
since you can't do much at night anyway.
I teach the baby manicore tricks.
It's a baby.
Is there anything more we could need to do to secure the boat more long term, since we're going to be here for days and maybe not using it?
Sure.
Bring up our supplies and such.
Yeah, just set up all the camp type stuff.
Yeah.
All right, where do you want to set up your camp as far as like you got to get a fire going, you're going to sort of set up, are you going to sleep inside the house, are you going to have tents or just sleep out under the open sky?
Outside. I mean, I like this little courtyard area that we're in right now, except for the butchered blood body thing. Maybe we should move away from that.
Yeah, where would you like to do with the remains of the manticores?
Drop
them in the lake.
Drop them in the water.
Yeah.
Fish food.
All right. And where would you like your fire set up?
Probably near enough to the goat /
yeah
pen that
like in this area where we're congregating.
Yeah.
I think.
Do we get a little thing for the manticore?
A little
What kind
a
of
little token?
Token for the manticore?
Oh, no, it's too small.
Manticore.
It's more of an object that you're carrying around versus something that's moving around on its own.
Then I create. What are those wraps that they use for babies?
Oh, like a baby Bjorn?
Yeah. I create one of those.
I love it.
Bjorn would not be a bad name for a baby manticore.
And eventually, the boar only lasts for an hour, right?
No, the boar lasts till the next sunrise.
Oh, to the next sunrise. All right. So you got this boar tagging along with you.
Helping out. Being a boar.
Oh, I guess we give it like a haunch or something like that to munch.
Yeah. They're omnivores, right?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Anything specific for the remainder of the day?
So we brought our supplies up, right?
Yep. Where are you gonna stash everything inside the house?
Or by the house. I mean, it looks like we need roofing supplies, so maybe we can collect some of those.
I thought we brought some with us.
We brought some.
Yeah.
We brought some, but
we might need some
if we
timber.
find that we need other stuff, we might be able to start seeing if there's gathering somewhere else. How far away was the castle thing?
You don't know.
Yeah, really, really curious.
Somewhere else on the island, but we don't know where.
Yeah, I don't think that's a today thing. I think we need a long rest before that.
Good choice.
Thoradin, make a perception check for me. You do note to the south, you guess maybe 5 or 6 miles away, it looks like there might be smoke from some sort of campfire.
All right, so I take note of that.
One or two.
I'm not currently engaged in any particular activity. I think I'm fairly sneaky. So
yeah, I share that with the group and try to point off into the distance as to what I'm seeing. Like I don't think
Sorry,
we're alone.
I missed that. What?
About 5 miles south, I've noticed that there's 1 or 2 fires.
Not good.
In the distance,
like from a campfire, not like a forest fire or something, but something smaller.
I don't think we're alone.
So I don't think
not great.
Go and
That probably means they know we're here.
See what I can scope out. 'Cause I'm pretty sneaky.
It's about 4:30 in the late afternoon now.
I think we need to do our long rest and shifts then.
Yeah.
So maybe some people should go to sleep right now and some people should go to sleep later so we both all get long rests. But we should not be all sleeping at the same time.
it's a good idea. I wouldn't mind taking mine first, so I'm all healthy for my watch.
Yeah. Again, Lee and I at least have full hit points, but I'm missing about half my spell slots.
Right, but you could holler for us and we could pop up and come help.
Yeah, no, I mean I'm good to go as far as not being hurt. I've got some spell slots. I think the injured people need to long rest first, just in case.
Yeah, I'm fully rested, so.
All right. So,
Is there
what's
something we
what's
can
the?
eat?
I was reading
I was
something. What's the plan for the remainder of the day?
I think I'd like to get something to eat, make sure my bandages are bandaged up, go grab the couple javelins that I used in battle so I have them back again, do any cleanup, and then take my rest.
All right.
Yeah, I'll keep on watch and polish up my weaponry as I do. I'll keep my eye on the horizon where Thoradin pointed the smoke out.
So you determined during the night, during your rest, and hey, where'd the campfire go?
Uh-oh.
It is
It's there.
nighttime.
I see it. I see it.
All dark though.
I
don't see
for
any.
some reason.
Yeah, it's completely dark for me, and I have night vision, and it's
Like
it's
I
totally
can
dark.
see the names and the glowing little door icon.
I must be on the boar because I see nothing, and I have night vision.
There we go.
There's some light. Somehow the campfire's not producing light.
There it is.
I think that's
I'm on board.
Gareth lighting a torch.
Yeah, I put a torch on Gareth because I cannot see the campfire anymore.
Can barely see him.
Oh,
Would you
there
say
it is. Okay.
torch for Gareth?
Apparently, you cannot apply a light source to a tile, so I was trying to put a light source on the campfire tile, but it won't let me. So Gareth will be holding the torch for the time being. And so you determine during the evening, the night passes uneventfully. You do determine a couple of things. The 5 arrows are +1 arrows.
Should we hit long rest?
Yes, everyone can take a long rest.
Yay! I feel so much better. Finny does a very luxurious dog stretch, you know, with the you stretch forward and then backwards.
Let's have a little fart. The jug with all of the spigots on it is an alchemy jug.
Ooh,
fun.
That could be useful.
Here is a description for that. The link is in Foundry Chat. Basically, it can produce certain types of liquid in certain amounts each day.
Sweet.
That's not what I was envisioning when you were describing it yesterday.
I am going to see what I can do about coming up with. Can it produce milk?
No.
Unfortunately, milk is not one of the options.
We can get
like honey
beer
could be
and
useful for babies.
mayonnaise. We can get 2 gallons of mayonnaise, baby.
Oh my god.
Mayonnaise for everyone.
Also, basic
Make it an
poison.
Ohio Manicore. Oh no, that'd be ranch. Sorry.
I think we need to make some wine right now, so I'm going to start brewing some wine in that.
Oh yeah, yes.
I mean, we have acid.
12 pounds water for empty. Use an action and name 1 liquid from the table
You know
below
what?
to
No,
cause the
I
jug
am
produce the
going
chosen
to.
liquid.
I think that we should make oil with it so that we can replace our used oil flasks.
That's smart.
It is currently making oil for us.
That is smart.
And the
It
jar
says
that
1
was
quart of
inside,
oil.
the jar
So
that
how
was
many
inside of the
flasks
chest
would that
is Keelman's ointment, which I just linked to.
Using
Nice.
1d4 plus 1 doses of a thick mixture that smells faintly of aloe. One apply to the skin of the creature. Ooh, nice. Very cool.
So whoever would like to carry the ointment can add that to their character sheets in D&D Beyond.
I
And
still am in possession of some kind of healing spell or potion for myself, so
Spell.
if someone else.
I don't have a potion.
Yeah, who has no? I think someone with no healing at all. I have a potion still.
Yeah, I still have a potion of greater healing.
I do
So
too.
someone who doesn't have.
I think I have
it.
one potion of healing because
I
I
think
was
I have
trying to decide whether I should use it or not.
the ointment does have what looks to be about 4 doses in the jar.
Does somebody else want to take ownership of it?
I'll take it.
Okay.
Or does someone who need? Yeah, one of the fighters should probably have it
Yeah.
because they tend to get in the most trouble. I'm enjoying playing
Take
with my
that.
jug over here, making oil and deciding what I'm going to make. My
Your oily jug.
wizardess nature is just.
So
thrilled
you
with
were
this.
saying at the top there, the 5 arrows that were in among the other arrows were +1?
Yeah, the 5, 2 of them are just mundane regular arrows, and 5 of them are +1 arrows.
Gareth, would you like a couple of these?
I only have the crossbow, so I would need bolts for that. So those aren't going to help me, so they're all yours.
So Alex, so I just add this as like a custom item.
The
Okey-doke.
Keelman's ointment should be an item you can, in equipment that you can add to your character sheet in D&D Beyond.
How would I go about adding +1 arrows?
If you go to your equipment, and then manage equipment, and then click on the weapon button, and you can even filter it. You could type in arrow to search, and arrows +1 or one of the things that you can add.
Ah, here we go. Okay. Yes.
I don't seem to be able to find it in the search.
Yeah, alchemy jug's not showing up either.
5.
Daughter person has broken yet another set of headphones. I think she doesn't need any more headphones.
Jeez, how did she break them? Did she sit
sleeps
on
in
them?
No, she sleeps in them and rolls around. And is not careful with them at all.
Yeah, it looks like those 2 items are not in D&D Beyond, unfortunately. So at some point before next game, I'll have those added in. Thoradin, you're carrying the ointment, and the jug, while it's a bit unwieldy, and it is 12 pounds and fairly good size, so just carrying it with you routinely as you move about probably is a little impractical. It'd be better off if that was like a camp item that was sort of stored away with your other things.
It does it every... How long does it take?
Once you choose an item for it to be able to pour out, that item is the only thing you can pour out of it until the next dawn.
Yeah.
Okay. So tonight we're making oil. We're going to make a lot more oil. That's useful. We seem to have plenty of fresh water.
While there are no rivers on South Kea Island, there are some seasonal runoff streams that can be found for a supply of fresh water. And also you have the lake that you could boil off if you needed to.
Yeah, I think continuing to make oil to replace that is probably still but
I can't remember, what did we decide to do with the satchel full of coins and riches?
Oh, you just toss that into the lake. You're like, no, thank you.
I think we had said that it was on Gareth's property, so Gareth was going to take it and decide what should be done with it.
I think we're just going to split them up evenly.
Okay.
Do you want to split it up now or just keep it all together until you get back to Whitecap?
And I'm fine with splitting it up now unless someone thinks we need to do it differently.
Sounds fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Fine. Can't remember.
Hey, Google, open my calculator. All right, so 1,600 copper divided by 5 is 320 copper each. You can add to your D&D Beyond sheets.
Oops. Shoot.
The silver, it will be 220 silver pieces each. And the gold will be 12 each. And
Awesome.
what do you want to do about the gems? Someone want to hold on to them until you can sell them?
Yep, I'll hold on to them. I love gems.
I would love that piece of lapis lazuli.
How much gold was it? Sorry, I had a typo.
12.
Okay, thank you.
We could sell all those gemstones if we wanted to. That's another 40, I think.
How much was the copper?
320.
Okay, thank you. All right, got it.
So it's now mid-morning.
No more boar.
Around 9 a.m. The cub, you're guessing, is probably not even going to open its eyes for at least a week or two, you would guess, from what you know, your basic biology of big predators like this.
What does it weigh?
It weighs
15 pounds.
1,000 pounds.
It doesn't. Finny notes with humor how much more maternal Lux is with this than she was with the human baby.
Oh, I love creatures. I am just rocking it and petting it, and I think it should be near one of us at all times so that it knows all of our scents.
Baby wearing is important.
The cub weighs around 5 or 6 pounds.
All right, I'm continuing to keep the cub in his little cub sack tied to me.
Cub sack.
The cub seems to enjoy Finny's fur.
Yep. We sleep in our usual pile.
Mm-hmm. Literally a puppy pile now.
Don't judge our weird little family.
It is now the 25th of the month. What would you like to do on this day?
What is our timeline like?
Milk the wild goat.
Play. I know Heidi has somewhere to be.
Oh, that's true. I have 10 minutes, and then I have to get off.
That's what she said.
All right, so next game, what will be your goal?
Farm cosplay. I want to go off to the south where we saw the fire smoke from the day before to see.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Is that also the general direction that we saw, like the castle thing?
We haven't seen that yet. We were just starting to, I think, maybe think about going that way.
Rumors are that it's south of here.
I mean, we're fairly at the northwest
Yeah.
corner, so I think south is more or less the only option.
Yep.
The smoke that you're seeing, if you can see where my cursor is, it's coming from roughly that area.
I don't see a picture.
Hasn't refreshed
okay,
yet.
there it is.
Let's see. Okay,
All
where is it?
Okay.
Around and around.
Okay, down there. All right. It's
From
bad
where?
this Manicore's not old enough to ride.
Right.
Oh, okay.
So that'll be a
And-
trek.
It'll take.
I mean,
it won't
we
take
could
very long.
sail
It's only
down
like
there.
it's only like 5 miles. You will have to what looks like the
Half the
highest
length of the
point of the island. So you'll either have to go straight over it, or you'll have to circle it to the left or the right. If you circle it to the right, you'll be following sort of the coast of the lake, of the island along the lake.
Any
get down to
interest
where the
in
smoke is.
sailing down there, or is that not stealthy enough?
Any interesting what?
In sailing down there, or is that not stealthy enough? It would be a lot easier.
It's only 5 miles. It's not like it's a huge trek.
I would think we would be way less visible
Yeah, I think so.
coming overland, especially if they're at the highest point.
Yeah, I'd like
And
to
it looks
stealth water.
pretty deforested.
Yeah. Okay,
So,
I'm with you.
I'm with the stealth train.
Finny
Here's
sighs and acquiesces.
departing the station, but very quietly.
All right. So next time we play, we will make our trek down to the south to see what is up with this smoke.
Yay.
We survived. Woo!
Yay, we killed them! And we
And we got new toys and pets.
Yeah.
We beat it despite our best efforts not to.
Right?
Yeah, right?
Like,
It kind
no,
of felt like it.
you take a shot. No, I insist.
God.
Very, very polite.
Oh my
You're
God.
so Canadian.
So bad. So bad. All right, folks.
All right.
Heidi, have fun. I know you will. The weather is perfect.
It really is. I'm excited about that. All right. I will let you know all about it.
I can't wait to hear.
Cool.
Bye.
All right.
And then we'll chat. I guess on Do we want to do a new game of Mansions next week since you guys will be kiddified?
That sounds good to me.
We could do that.
Yeah.
All right. Sweet.
Or maybe we'll dip into Arkham Asylum.
Ooh. That sounds like a lot of photocopying for you.
I did that one a couple years ago, so that's already in Roll20.
All right. Sweet. We have options.
Nice.
All right. We'll chat about it later.
All right.
Yeah.
Bye.
See you guys. Have a good week.
See ya. Bye.